system comprises a treated carbonaceous cap composed of refractory oxidation-resistant ceramic carbon insulation. Okay. Yeah. All right. That. Yeah. So yeah, Prox, you were right. I was incorrect. I mean, it kind of is, but it kind of isn't. Anyway. So they're doing tank tests out at Boca right now. That's a live view from our buddies over at NASA Spaceflight. But I think we covered everything. I'm pretty sure. I didn't cover the GSE install on the launch table, Thomas, but it's all right. I would say Proxy's more right than I am, though, in that regard, Disciple. But yeah, I got you. Anyway, all right, let's move over to KSP now, because the last bit of space news is actually show and tell from Intercept. Already did it, drummer. All right, so we have a lunar mission to work on tonight, guys. Yeah, I'm going to send, we're going to send a small sat out to the moon, and then we're going to circularize it around the moon, and then we're actually going to send it back to Kerbin, and it's going to parachute and re-enter through and land. We tested the parachute systems yesterday. This mission should actually pay out a good amount of cash. So let me fire up KSP, and we'll go from there. No ULA emails? I ran out of time, to be honest with you, and I don't really want to talk about them, Balk. I went and liked and subscribed and rung that bell on the YouTube video. Which one, Panta? The, oh, yeah, that one. Oh, no! Anyway, yeah. Oh, the Orion one. Yeah, dude, my retweet wasn't inaccurate. It was off the cuff, so I hope I remembered everything. I hope I remembered all of it. I really hope I did. I hope I didn't get anything wrong. Now I'm like I'm overthinking it, dude. Alright, so. Ahoy, Kerbal, senior designer Tom Vinita here with a short update about the part modules for you today. Part modules are the extra optional bits of functionality that are added into the part to allow it to perform specialized functions. For example, if we add module_engine to a part, it now has the ability to provide thrust, consume resources for that thrust, and many of the other essential functions required in a rocket engine. If a part doesn't have any modules, then it tends to be something simple like a truss or an I-beam. Kerbal Space Program has a lot of different parts, and so it follows that it has a lot of different modules. One of our design goals with KSP2 is to create a simulation that feels as close to Kerbal Space Programs as possible while building fresh improvements along the way. If you build a rocket that worked in KSP, our goal for that rocket is to perform largely in the same way if you rebuild it in KSP2. No backwards compatibility. Operative words right there, but that was expected. We knew that. To that end, the team is going to painstaking lengths to document, remake, and enhance KSP's extensive list of part modules in addition to all of the new part modules coming in KSP2. Is that a Fender? It's a Strat shirt. Battle Rock. It's a Strat shirt because I have the guitar to go with it. You okay? Sounds like something fell over. Alright. To see one example of this action, let's take a look at lights. Fairly simple concept, right? They turn on, they turn off. Well, KSP's lights have a little more going on than that, and they're KSP's lights have a little more going on to that, and they're useful in a variety of important situations. At the start of the process for bringing a part module into KSP2, a designer first studies KSP's documentation and common uses of the module in question during general gameplay and wacky uses the community has come up with. Freebird! Here. Is that better? Glares in community. Yeah, whatever could they mean? Just from there, they write a series of user stories that define a list of use cases that this part module might be able to accomplish. A short example for lights would be, as a player, I want a tool to help me see the ground when I'm landing on the dark side of a planet. As a player, when I'm docking, I want to be able to see my vessel and the vessel I'm docking with, even when both vessels are in the shadow. As a player, I want to customize my vessel with a wide variety of light patterns where they're stylish, goofy, or both. Once these user stories are defined, the design... It was a bad eruption. I'll be honest with you. Once these stories are defined, the designer studies the player-facing tweakable values of the part. In this case, things like the blink timer and the dynamic light color, and the list of values that are exposed in the part's data for fine-tuning its behavior. The designer provides detailed documentation for everything being brought forward into KSP2 and looks for spots where the module can be enhanced. With all of these values defined and the module's functions outlined, the spec is handed off to an engineer, which does the hard work of programming the module. Why can't the players just take it directly to the engineers? Why can't the engineers just bring it directly to the fan base, to the community? I've done worse on stage. Oh, all right, I'll take that. I'll take that, man. You can check out the results of this process below with the improved Mark I Illuminator. Okay, so for the people that didn't understand what any of that meant and just want to see some results, there you go. The light can move. That's basically what that means. Yeah, see that's why I played the rock concert. For me, the most exciting thing in this post was the GSE in the background. Oh God, French, you're like we're the same, dude. I was looking at that, I'm like, hey, what's that over there? It's so bad. That's a look at some of the work that goes into making sure all the fun stuff you can accomplish in KSP can still be done in KSP2, as well as an example of finding a way to make that fun stuff even better in KSP. Shine on, Tom. Thanks, Tom. I hope we can set a target on something and the lights will automatically focus on it. If you have a docking port with a light mounted on it, RJ, control from here, with some free-floating hinges behind it, it'll work. Gizen! Whoa! Dude, 10 subs, and you didn't even have to pun? What's wrong with you? You feeling alright? You don't have the Ronies, do you? Dude, thanks, man. I appreciate it. Can you make laser-guided rockets in KSP? You could just make guided rockets, Plums. The guided ones you launch into space. Delated pun, maybe? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe. Chat, what's mission mode? Hughes, I got you. I can answer that. You don't need to ask them. You can ask me. Just tag out EJSA if you have a question. So, mission mode is my rule set that I play Kerbal by. Dude, I've been playing Kerbal for 10 years. I have 10,000 hours in this game, easily. I've played Sandbox, I've played Career. We've done all kinds of stupid things. In this game, mission mode is basically a rule set that I play by. He said he has no volume. I'll explain it for anybody else, but yeah. Drummer, if you could explain it. It's a rule set that I play by to do two things. The rule set, first and foremost, is to teach people how space programs work and to make it extremely difficult for your boy here. Yeah. 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 It's my rule set to play the game. Drummer, if you could link the mission mode rules, that would be good. For Hughes to read. Is there a link? Yeah. There you go. Why aren't there separate authority limiter settings for each axis of control on the wings? Because you can only select one wing to do one control authority. What is the status of the current program? When are we voting on the next one? Basically, when I get enough money to get the big SSTO operational hypersonic, I'm taking a little bit of a back off from the deadlines just for a second. Just for a sec. I want to show that this SSTO, we can do nightly missions with the thing and make cash. I want to get us enough cash to be able to put the SSTO out on the pad and still have all of this equipment, the big one. The big boy. I'm trying to, and I don't want any more money. You guys are already 2 to 3 million in the hole or something. Actually, it's more than that. It's like 6 million in the hole for the SSTO program. I don't want any more bailout money. I want to show that I can make cash with this. And I'm going to make enough cash to get the big SSTO operational and working correctly. And once I do that, that's when we basically, you guys will set the deadline for the new lunar missions that we're going to run. That's where we're at. The little hammer rocket is so neat. I wish we could make some sort of mini SSTO with that. It's not really what it's designed to do, but yeah. Best way to run a space program is to throw money at it. Yeah. How much cash do we need on hand? About 1 million, Pilch. We're going to get close to it tonight. By the end of the night, if everything goes correctly, we should be at almost 900 thou. Do you think a Roton SSTO is possible to do in KSP? Absolutely inbound. Oh yeah. Yeah, the Roton, yeah, with the helicopter, auto-rotate re-entry, yeah, that's absolutely doable. Oh yeah, sure, why not? Dude, I made Venture Star. That's what the SSTO is. It's Venture Star. I remade Venture Star in the K-33. I got it to handle exactly like how those composite tanks would have handled, if you're familiar with that. I assume if you know what Roton is, you probably know what X-33 is, but I shouldn't assume. Oh, Novus, I forgot to read those threads, dude. I ran out of time. Sorry, dude, there's so much stuff to cover because of the Space Symposium, man. We're so close to the first launch of SLS and Orion.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Devlin, what's up, dude? SLS can put 42 tons, 42 MT TLI, built for the distance, direction, injection into deep space destinations, built for speed, can get 2 metric ton payload to 63 kilometers a second. It's such a good vehicle, man. It really is. If we used in 2033 to send humans around Mars with a free return to trajectory, which will only happen every 15 years, really amazing system. Oh man, Novus, we gotta link that stuff up for Space News tomorrow. Straight up, link it for Space News tomorrow. I want to read about that. Yeah, Hughes, dude, I'm here. I want to talk to him. I want to talk to him because he doesn't have sound. Hey, Hebrew, what's going on? The big boy is pretty much ready to go, dude. There's nothing saying that I can't launch it again. Actually, what put me in the hole to not be able to launch the stupid thing is that one screwed up during integration. I broke it during integration. But, yeah. I decided at that point when the thing frigging blew up on the pad, there's honestly nothing wrong with it. It works. It works just fine. I'll show you guys pictures. It works excellent. There it is, on the pad. There's the mission that we flew. That's us bringing it back. It came back. Everything was good. I went to put the thing on the pad again, and... You call me, Jay. I'm going to bed in French, so don't yell too much. Okay. Au revoir. Hey, Mintalk, I recently made a craft where the body is shaped with wing panels, but it flew very badly. Is it better to do it with panels to avoid it? Yeah, Mintalk, no. Don't. Okay, so here's the key. You want to know the key? If you're going to build with panels, I really wouldn't recommend doing this on any type of aircraft or something. Aircraft or anything. Like, I really wouldn't do this on an airplane. And the reason is because if anything goes faster than 150 meters a second, these things turn into air brakes. Okay? But, Mintalk, for the SSTO, that was the idea. This thing is a re-entry vehicle. It's not designed... It's designed intentionally to make a lot of drag, and I tried to make the thing fly like the real one as best as I could. So for this, in that regard, putting panels on here, yeah, I would do that. If we put wings here, oh, the side slip would be, yeah, no, it would be nigh impossible. The reason why I put wing sections here and not panels is one, for a mass balance design. It's mass balanced on purpose. The X-33 and the Venture Star would have had an aluminum forward LOX tank and hydrogen composite tanks. That's to keep the center of mass forward to counterbalance the fact that you got aero spikes down here. You have the engines hanging off the back just like the shuttle. So you needed to make this area relatively low density, hydrogen, and you need to make this area relatively high density, oxygen, right? My aero shell is the way to get around that. That's basically simulating the same thing that the real X-33 would have had. It would have had a similar mass balance. That's why I did this. Putting wings up here would screw the mass balance up, and it would make the thing fly totally inaccurate. So basically what I do with wings and panels, what does that all mean, Mintalk? Like, okay, what are you getting at, EJ? I figure out in real life by doing research. Lots of research, more than I care to mention. I figure out in real life where vehicles make drag and where they make lift, and when and where they're supposed to do that. And I build panels. I'll build panels in the spots where they don't make a lot of lift, and I'll put wings in the spots where they do make a lot of lift to get it to fly more accurately. So yeah, don't use wings to make panels unless you're absolutely sure you know what you're doing. Remember, it's an intended shape. You can bridge wings together like that to make an intended shape to get it to do something. Now, that's a hybrid design of panels and wings, right? That doesn't mean that you can't use an all-wing or an all-panel design. You could make if you really wanted to really act like the real thing, you'd make the entire re-entry vehicle out of panels. That's basically simulating having all the tiles attached to it. Yeah, Shuttle X-33, X-37, they don't fly very well. They really do not fly well at all. Now, does that mean that you should make everything a hybrid system? No. My shuttle has a hybrid system. It's panels and wings, strategically placed to make lift where the shuttle makes lift and make drag where the shuttle makes drag. That being said, I do have there's other applications where that would work. Mintalk, I said don't use panels or anything if you're making something like an airplane. Don't do that. You're literally just going to make so much drag, it's not even going to be worth it. However, if you want intended aerodynamics, if you want aerodynamics to make a certain shape, to basically get a certain shape to make a vehicle fly a certain way, then using wing panels is not necessarily the worst idea. Yep. I've used wing panels to make fuselages for airplanes, and yeah, to great success actually. Because if I had made this out of panels, this thing would be way too heavy. But my plane was made with wings, and that messed it up. So I guess I went wrong. All right. So you made a plane with wings, leading edge. Don't make the leading edge out of wings. Don't do that. You're running, because these will generate lift. Kerbal doesn't understand that that's the wing leading edge. For the K90, look at what I made it out of. I made it out of fairings. Make it out of fairings. Make it out of fuel tanks. Make it out of something, anything but wings. You could make the wing leading edge out of panels here if you really, really needed to. That's where you screwed up, dude. I can already tell you. Don't make the leading edge out of wings. Don't do that. Bad idea. Yeah, now it treats it as a wing, right? And you'll have crazy moment over the center of mass, and your plane will want to do this all day, just like how my X-33 wants to fly sideways during re-entry. We will watch your career with great interest. Is that the Thick Monk? That's the K90 dyno. The K90 is a long-range tracking station cargo plane. I designed it to basically be able to fly anywhere on Kerbin and build a tracking station. It could fly halfway around Kerbin, drop a tracking station off with a truck and the trailer, fold itself back up, take off, and fly back to KSC. Yep. Yeah, it has the cargo bay on this blended wing body actually opens up. And inside of the blended wing right here are just fuel tanks. There's tons of fuel tanks in there. And then there's a cargo bay made out of open fairings. And then I have an open fairing butting up against another open fairing, right? And this one is attached on servos and it opens up like a cargo plane. K90 is a really good piece of equipment. Yeah, I could probably actually make this better nowadays, to be honest with you. We could make a better version of this. This thing is also a seaplane. It deploys hydrofoils and can actually hydrofoil itself out of the water. It's a really awesome design. Yeah, and it looks sick, dude. Look at that thing. When you start going back to museums, the Pima Military Museum is opening in 2022 near the Pima Air and Space Museum. They had these two on display at their space museum from the front gate. Wow. Whoa, a T-54. Cool. K90 Mark II SSTO, when? I mean, the Nighthound... not Star Clipper, Star Raker. I'm not saying that the K90 could lead to building the Star Raker, but it absolutely could lead to building the Star Raker. I could make Star Raker if we unlock Rapier engines. Actually, we don't even, to be honest, we don't even need Rapier engines. I could use whiplashes. Whiplashes and shuttle motors could do this. It uses the exact same tech. I could do this. Yeah. That is a heavy SSTO. Guys, it basically takes off like a plane, and in the back it has a shuttle external tank just bolted into the back. It's not an external tank, it's a Hydrolox tank back there, and it has 3 shuttle engines. It's basically if you shoehorned an SLS core in the back of a C5 and made the wings to compensate. Dude, yeah. That's what it would have looked like in comparison size. This was an actual concept by Lockheed in the late 70s. Oh yeah. It's real. They did a design study, and it was enough to make promo renders. And keep in mind, back in the 70s, making a render like this means you need to hire somebody to draw it. There's no 3D graphics or anything. We're talking about 2D renders on paper. So Lockheed, it was enough of a designed vehicle that they would put out the renders, that they would do the promo renders. I think that's where we should go with the space program, to be honest with you. This would be magnificent. Oh, it would be insane. It looks like the Fifth Element shuttle. Javi, they probably took reference from this for that Fifth Element shuttle, to be honest with you. The crazy part about that, dude, is that this thing can almost do what the Fifth Element space shuttle can do. Or at least it could have. It can almost do it. The only part it can't do was the hyperspace jump to Floston Paradise. This would have been able to do pretty much everything else that shuttle can do. Just take off, right up into space. Front lifting cargo door too? Yeah. Yeah, the front opens. Super Guppy style. And then there's a payload bay in here. Yes, the RV makes more sense. Lag flying that thing would be crazy. I could probably do it for 600-700 parts, no problem. Yeah. But Mintalk, you can make way more advanced aerodynamic shapes in Kerbal if you make them out of wing panels. You just got to be careful about that wing leading edge, dude. That's all. Just be careful with that. But basically, if there's an area that you know doesn't make a lot of lift, don't use wing panels. If there's an area you want to make a lot of lift, make it out of wing panels. It's application based because the wings generate way more lift than the body lift that the panels generate. So when I build vehicles nowadays, I use kind of amalgamations. I use panels in strategic spots, wings in strategic spots, leading edge in the right spot. To get the desired aerodynamic effect. Nowadays, guys, I don't just build vehicles to build. I could build anything in Kerbal. We could make a Star Destroyer in Kerbal. That's not a problem. I could do it. it would crash the computer, but I could do it. I mean, it really wouldn't like it. Let's be real. I can do any type of aerodynamics in this game. I can fake it. I can fake Kerbal into making it fly like the real thing. I know enough about aerodynamics, and I know definitely enough about Kerbal to make it work. We can make anything we want. I can make Serve, we can make Star Clipper, I can make Star Raker, I can make the shuttle, I can make whatever. I can make whatever we need. C5, C-17s, seaplanes, Spruce Goose, if we really wanted to make that. Yeah. We can make whatever. And, oh yeah, the wing tessellation. You like it because it looks like the Vulcan. And you know what? That's not a bad thing. I get Vulcan vibes from this. I always did. And that's why I like it. Because, use the Vulcan. Because screw your damn efficiency. We don't have time for that. It's a frigging bomber. Screw your efficiency. I love it. It's great. Screw you. Screw you and screw your efficiency. Screw everything about you. Just screw you. Alright, so we're going to recover this one. Actually, no, that's the one with the crew tank in it. Oh, you're not entirely wrong there. I mean, come on. Come on. Come on. Oh. 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 Mm-hmm. Oh. 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 Mmm. 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 Ooh. Any good space news today besides Vulcan? I've been out of the loop. Rocket Lab went public, dude. The Russians are working on MS-19. There's a lot of Space Symposium stuff going on. Tori Bruno posted a picture of a 5-meter Centaur being made in the jig, which is cherry. But the Avro Arrow, oh, don't get me wrong, it's the same company, bro. The arrows are good, but oh, come on, dude. Come on. Don't get me wrong. I like my Avro arrows. I made one actually. Here, I can show you. I made one. It goes fast. And I faked the aerodynamics to make it do what the real thing does, tuning. Here, I'll show you. SpaceX is also testing a new GSE tank design. Here, let's go over here. Nothing sounds as good as the Vulcan howl. I would contend that the B-52 is close. The B-52 howls just like the Vulcan, but same time period, you know? Here, tuning, check this sucker out. Where's Kerbro? Kerbro Vulcan. And we don't need it. There's the Typhoon. Camaro. Carb 990. That's a good plane. So useful. There's a Kestrel capsule. This is the engineering mode save. This is my repository of craft, guys. I have all kinds of crazy stuff in here. You want to see something nuts? There's the 124. That was cool. See, Mintalk, check this out. I shouldn't show you. The K-124 is a cargo plane that I made, and I made the nose cone out of wings, and it was very, very unstable. Just, yeah, quick thing there. How many builds does EJ have? A lot. Huh, it should be in here. It should. I don't know where it ended up. I have a Vulcan in here for what it's worth. Use the search bar. Yeah. Is that 10 years worth of craft? Nah, probably about 5 years. Here, let's try over here. Did you ever use the K5? Yeah. I used it to move a first stage around. A Condor first stage. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I gotta go to the one that says engineering mode. That's the old... That's mission mode 1. Not mission mode 2. That's why I couldn't find it. I'm like, wait a minute. No, I'm not using the search function. Screw your search function. I'm faster. There's the arrow. Tuning, check this out. Hell yeah, dude. The thing's a champ, dude. It goes so fast. It's a cool plane. Really cool plane. How did the LunarSat return mission go? I'm getting ready. I'm actually gearing up to do it right now. Yeah, it's a beast, man. This thing goes real fast. Would be quicker with whiplashes. Well, I scaled it to the real performance, Tessa. I scaled it to the real one. This goes... It's to scale goes as fast as the real one. So, yeah. Why does the Avro have those points? I forget, Cerebral. I don't remember. Yeah. I don't know why I think I put whiplashes on this for the Howl, but that doesn't make a lot of sense. Oh, I could make this so much better nowadays. Oh, I could make that 1,000 times better. That was one of my first attempts at wing tessellation, dudes. Send that to space? Alright. Not in this save. Here. One more. One more, and then we, yeah, baby. Hey, Leglander, what's up, man? Yeah. Yeah, it goes fast. That's all you gotta know. Here, have a jet engine with a seat attached to it. Why? Because you need to go fast. Oh, okay. You doing all right, man? That's good. That's good. Oh, here's a strange one. Some of you might know this. Have I made an X-15? Nah, I don't think so. SR-71, though. Yeah, you guys probably know what that is. That is what they used to transport pieces of the Soviet space shuttle to Baikonur before the AN-225 was ready to go. It looks like a Tu-160 and a U-2 had a baby. It's called a VMT Atlant. It's a Misashishev. There's a B-49, B-70, a Canberra in there. There's 905, the shuttle carrier. Dude, I have all kinds of stuff in here. In the engineering mode save. There's all kinds of good stuff. 78X, which led to the K90. There's the 78, which is kind of like a C-17. Here, last one. Yeah, baby. What is this? So this is my own design. Basically, this thing does this. It's a VTOL passenger liner. So it's like if you took a V-22, like a 777, and like a Harrier maybe, and combine them all into one thing. Yeah, we could remake this with robotics nowadays, but I made this thing works without robotics. Basically what it does is the engines undock. The engines undock from the plane, and then those cubic octags hold. The engines are on an axle, like that, and it holds the axle in place, and then an air brake actually moves. An air brake pushes this thing, and it rotates it into place, so the engines dock up here, so I can rotate the engines. Yeah, it's Kraken tech. This is old school. This is how I used to make robotics and hinges and stuff in the game. I can make pivotable engines. What was the parameter prototype? It's the SSTO from the parameter video, RJ. Yeah, that's a cool little vehicle. It works. Doesn't work. I mean, it works good enough, I suppose. I mean, you'd need a flame trench to have this thing take off. It really, I mean, 2 GNXs and a turbojet pushing at the ground. Anyway, that's enough. That's what led to the Avatar shuttle. Yeah, hey, it's true that. Yep. I could probably make it a one axle design in this. Could probably do it. With Kraken Tech hobnobbery. You have to show the Avatar shuttle. Dude, I'm already plaguing my mission mode save with craft files, dude. Let's just get that satellite ready to go. Alright, so this is the probe that we came up with. It's a probe that has a little bit more delta V. That'll be able to get out to the moon, get back, re-enter on Kerbin, and then parachute down and land. I have backups, Kuro, of course. It's RimWorld music, guys. Alright. I'm gonna load this up here. Okay, Leglander. See you, buddy. Let's do this lunar redirect tonight, guys. Well, actually, it's more lunar return than anything. Okay. Close out the fuel on the payload. You're gonna return the moon. This thing is gonna go out to orbit around the moon. Sorry, this thing's gonna go out to orbit around the moon. We're gonna place it into an orbit from a contractor, and then we're gonna bring it back to Kerbin. Yeah, it's gonna come back. This is a mission for Stedlersat. Okay, cool. yeah, I know, passing, right? Oh, sorry, Punisher. My bad. Alright, payload transfer vehicle is ready to go. Alright, save. Switch this over here. PTV is out and ready to go. But before we go any further, we gotta refuel the pad. So let's get the fueling trucks out there, refuel the pad, and go. Did we get the whole alphabet? Yep. You good? Love the music? Alright, cool. RimWorld should be pretty safe from everything that I've seen. That's why I've been... Because, you know, people have been saying, oh, play it during re-entry. So I went and checked. I'm pretty sure it's okay for streaming. If you're playing the game, it's okay for streaming. So most in-game music is, but I need to check on a case-by-case basis because that's how freaking music rights work. Actually, let me back up a little bit. Let's go. Alright. So here's our SSDO, and our SSDO has a payload dispenser in it that was used from the last mission. So we gotta pull that payload dispenser out, and we gotta put the new one in. We gotta be careful with 10. 10 got really bent up over the last mission. We just gotta be careful with it. A lot of stuff got drifted out of place.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Yo, Hurt, what's up, man? 16-month resub. How's things, dude? Iron, tier 2, 6-month resub. Thanks, man. Let's go! What's going on, man? Dude, I found the, I don't want to say it because, like, I want to surprise these boys in here, but I found, let's just say I found the other half of that project, dude. I found the other half. It's in good condition, too. Yo, I found another half to that. I couldn't believe it, man. I found it for nothing, dude. Yeah, I have it. It's in, my buddy picked it up. It's in San Diego right now. Yeah. Dude, we found the other half. I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe I found one in good condition, dude. It's unbelievable. They're impossible to find, dude. We found the thing. Sawyer, we found the back half of the project. Sawyer knows about it, Hurt. But yeah. Yeah, dude. It's starting to get real. It's starting to get real, you know? How have you been, man? How's everything going? What project? Now I'm curious. It's just a background project, Nighthound, that I'm working on right now. It's a background project, dudes. I'll tell you when the time is right. Wait, where's the barge? Nice, nice. No. New vroom vroom machine? I don't know. If it's in San Diego, I hope it's not a project car. The thing that I found is not a project car. No. The thing that I found is not a project car. I can say that. It's not wrong. A jet engine? So I found a project fighter plane, bro? I was like, no lies were told. See, Hurt's backing me up. It's a shuttle engine, isn't it? EVA, let's be real. If it was an RS-25, do you think I would be able to not tell you about it? Does it have wheels? It does not have wheels. It does not have wheels. It doesn't have wheels. Nope. Nope. You found a boat that had the front. Oh, yeah, the front fell off. Alright, this truck has a junk payload dispenser. So, what I'm going to do is, let's go over here. Did you pull off the Buran heist? Is it supposed to have wheels? No. Not really. That specific thing that I found is not supposed to have wheels, no. Dude, they ain't ever gonna get this. They're never gonna get it. Is it a dog? Why would I find half of a dog? What? Checkered? I don't know, maybe. Edible, mineral, or a vegetable? Helicopter? Could be. Some helicopters have wheels, though, but some of them don't. Is it cat dog? Yeah, maybe. Anyway, Hurt, thanks for the sub, bro. I gotta get to launching this this guy over here. Is it a 16-inch gun? I friggin' wish, man. Why did you shave your head? Because having hair is annoying? I don't know. It's coarse. See, I hate hair, guys. When you get older, it gets coarse, rough, and it gets everywhere. Okay, mister, I miss my mullet. Dude, I do! I do freaking do. Shut up. A drone? Nah, it ain't a drone. Hey, you shaved your head next to me telling me there's flying helicopters on Mars. Do you have a headphone trench on your head? I absolutely do. Like, look, it pushes the hair down right there. It looks like my head does this. It's so screwed up, dude. That mullet was bad and you should feel bad? You know, in some countries, saying something is bad means it's good. So, I'll just go ahead and pretend that that's what's going on here. Is it a Supra? No, Supras have wheels. A ramp for a ramp bed for the pickup, so you can drive both the pickup and the Coronet. Wait, for the 59 checkered? I like where your mind's at. Bring the mullet back, it's our only hope. It's a Boston Dynamics robot dog? Yo, I'm not Michael Reeves. Hey, Red! What's going on? Thanks for the raid, man. I was going to my college buildings for the first time, and there was some things in the engineering center you may like. Probably. And Checkered, I like where your mind's at. Alright, Justin, what do you got? Red, thank you so much for the raid. What's going on, dude? You were doing car mechanic, yeah? I was at college campus in the engineering center. I don't know why. I'm not complaining. It's a weird community college and updates in order. But it has a Titan 4. Blurred out the logo at college, and my dad took a picture. Nice. I like it. Justin, that's cool, man. It's a camper for the truck bed? For the 59? The 59 only has a short bed. How am I going to fit a camper on that thing? Yep, fixing up cars. I know you do that on the stream, too, at times. I've been trying to play Car Mechanic Simulator in real life, Red Panda. The problem is that it's really freaking tough. It's a lot harder than CMS, man. Is that any relation to the thing you and I talked about? It is. Yep. It is, Sawyer. Yeah. That's cool, man. What were you wrenching on in the game, Red? You guys know my buddy Red. He's an old school Kerbal streamer, dude. Really knows the stuff about space, too. But was jumping into some CMS today. That's cool. Red, Freaking chat bought it for me, man. I don't know what to do. I'm like, I don't want to go play that game. I'm already addicted to Starbase. Like, I'm so screwed right now. I'm just addicted to Kerbal and addicted to Starbase at the same time. This is great. This is great. This is great. My schedule basically consists of Starbase, Space News, and then Kerbal right now. It's not, you know, one could say I have a problem. But see, the thing is that I don't, you know, I have an addiction, but that addiction makes me money. So, is it really a problem? It's an Airstream, isn't it? Oh, I freaking wish, dude. What were you wrenching on? Car that doesn't exist in real life, but I think it's a Corvette. I managed to nearly double the horsepower. Yes. Nice. Nice. That's cool. Starbase has been epic to watch. I'm glad you incorporate some of chat's input. Of course, man. Is it a mansion? Bro, if I bought a house, I'd be there. See, man. And look, Remo lets me get away with some crazy stuff, but she doesn't. I don't think she'd let me get away with buying a house in San Diego. Not that I could afford that to begin with. Not many can say their addiction makes them money. I mean, it worked for Scarface. It's probably not a good example, now that I'm thinking about it. I mean, it worked for Tyler Durden. Ah, oh, crap. Not another bad example. It worked for Pablo Escobar. Nope, didn't end well for him either. Ah, oh, crap. Say hello to my little friend. I take you out to frickin' hell. Alright. There's some nice houses down Attleboro. Justin had this too. Ooh, I like that second part. That's a V10 from a Viper. Very nice. Why is there an engine in the library? This Dodge Viper engine represents the library's support for programs in the automotive technology and related fields offered at the college. Nice. Very nice. I like. John McAfee. You know what, Cerebral? It also didn't end well for him either. Okay, alright. New play. Can we think of a good example? Elon Musk. Got him. Mickey Thompson. Another good example. John Force. Yep, there you go. Carol Shelby. Yes. My man. Howard Hughes. Debatable. Dan Gurney. Yeah. All right. Steve Irwin. Too soon, man. Too soon. It's always going to be too soon with him, man. Ron Jeremy. Chuck Yeager. Edsel Ford. I'm Ron Burgundy. Tony Hawk, yeah. But anyway. Yeah. D.B. Cooper. Phil McCavity. I don't think it ended well for him, Tessa. Anyway, yeah. I'll tell you guys about that project when the time is right. It should be a fun one. Better than bend over, that's for sure. Yeah. Hey, gamer guy, what's going on? Chat's gonna love it. Yeah, I hope so, man. I hope so. This project's been in the works for a good while. Love the channel. Thanks, gamer guy. I appreciate it, man. God, this music's bringing me back to freaking RimWorld. Because it's RimWorld music. How many years out is it? No, not years. Well, Tessa, that guy's good. Decades? No. But what about Yuri? Yuri Chapashlongov. Does the ESA have anything to do with it? It's not space related. Chat, don't start just doing this. Don't start just doing this. Hey Ace, what's going on? True, forgot about him. You guys forgot about Yuri Chapashlongov? Yuri did what? Nothing. Did you hear about Huma? How dare you? How dare you? Alright, second fuel truck is out. Alright, that's enough. That's enough. That's enough with the names. We don't need to do that anymore. I'm over it. We don't need to do that no more. Did I look at the 3D printer? I haven't done it yet, John, but I did see that video, dude. That thing is cool. But do you need an electric motor for it to work? I want to make it, but I think that thing is a little bit hardcore. John linked a 3D printed GNX with a working thrust reverser, which is really cool. And I want to make it, but I got to make sure that I have all the parts for it. Because I thought it was money, dude. The thrust reversers actually work, which is cool. Yeah, sorry, it was legit, dude. Alright, let's do this. Can he link it again? Link, please. Please. Alright, pad is fully fueled, dudes. Yeah, I X'd out of the link last night, John. I'd have to go find it. Sorry, first-time viewer. When you get a chance, could you describe what you're doing? Sure, gamer guy. I am... Okay. Alright, I'll give everybody a little bit of a premise. I've been playing Kerbal for way too freaking long. So, Kerbal is my main game as a streamer. I've been playing it for almost every day since 2012. You could say that I'm a little addicted and I have a problem. But, once again, we were talking about that already. So here's where we're at. You know what? I'm just gonna recover that too. Get some cash in the bank. There we go. Here's where I'm at. In order for me to get some satisfaction out of KSP, like, dude, I could just put a rocket on the pad and send it and go. That really doesn't do anything for me anymore. I'll be honest with you. It's too easy. I've gone everywhere in this universe. Well, not universe. Like, you know what I mean. I can send basically anything anywhere. I know enough about the game to know what to send, where to send it, and how to do it, right? It's not a big deal. So, I mean, I've had ships that we've sent to Joule that have an FTL drive like that we made in the stock game out of parts using a Unity landing gear exploit. But I digress. Long story short, mission mode is a set of rules that I came up with to make the game insanely difficult, gamer guy. So one of those rules is that you have to build the launch pad for the vehicle that you're trying to launch. Oh yeah. Now, what does that have? Well, it depends on what you're building. If I have a launch pad that's just launching a conventional rocket, right? You have to roll the rocket out on a truck, take a crane, put it on the pad, and go. And then that part of that is refueling the pad, which is what I just did. The pad that you just saw, that thing with the tunnel over it and everything, that is a launch pad in a hangar to build the SSTO. To launch the SSTO, a single stage to orbit launch vehicle that I have. So I have the space vehicle over there, and this is the pad, and it launches from here, and then this is a crane that takes payloads and puts them in the payload bay. It's a crane in a hangar at the same time. So basically what you saw me doing there was filling up the pad with fuel so I can launch the SSTO again. We have our satellite in here for Stedler because I'm basically in a career mode save, but there's some things with the career mode save that doesn't work exactly like it. Is it your last link? Yeah, that's it, Thomas. So I basically build out a total solution. The pad is reusable, the crane is reusable, the SSTO is totally reusable, and we just keep flying. Now, what made me choose this architecture? Chat did. Chat votes on what type of vehicle I need to make. They basically vote on the overall directive of the program right now. And right now, I'm still I'm finishing up getting these things operational, getting the SSTO operational. I say these things because there's two of them. There's this one, the mini one, which is the K33. That thing works just fine. We're using it to grind out money so we can have enough cash to get its bigger brother working. So there's the K33. There it is on the pad. There's us putting Kerbals in it, right? That's the same pad, same vehicle. There it is, launching and everything. There's us putting Kerbals up into space, there's that damn rescue mission, right? But right now, this thing is only working for us to make money for that thing, for its bigger brother, the heavy SSTO, Jebstar. This thing can move 36 tons into space in one shot, and it's basically just a scaled up version of it. And no, I didn't use tweak scale to do it. I used stock parts. We had it operational for a second, and then I crashed one, and then I didn't have enough money to get it operational again. So we have the small one making us cash right now. We don't have a name for it right now, Shady. So you're simulating IRL processes. The big thing, Hammer Nails and Gamer Guy for everybody else, is that mission mode is designed to be very difficult for me, and it's also designed to show people the process, show what you need to do to operate a space program. At least enough to an extent where we're telling a story that you can learn from. I wanted to tell a story. I want it to be difficult for me. That gives us good content, gives me plenty of things to do in KSP, and it gives you guys some good entertainment. So it ticks all the boxes. I've been honing these gameplay rules for a long time, dude. Thanks for taking the time. My pleasure, man. Wait till you see the big one go off. If you're still around, if I don't bore you to death, I guess. I really get heavy into the engineering. So like we break down these numbers, we look at footage of reentries and stuff. But yeah, if we get the big boy going. The big boy is insane. It's a really awesome vehicle. Yeah, and if you have questions for me, I'm a computer tech. I did engineering. All right, then you're on with me. You probably like it. I get into the engineering. I break it down, and then I use this to demonstrate points and make sure we're implementing the systems engineering for our space vehicles to spec, man. So yeah, dude, if you're into what I do, you like space flight, you like engineering, you like implementing systems and then flying them and
Discovery, go at throttle.
upgrading them over time and stuff, dude, yeah, it's probably a stream for you. This is some real nerd stuff, dude. So, like, I'm not gonna lie to you, you gotta be a real nerd to be into it, you know? Not saying that you aren't or are, you know, that it's just something that you probably should take into account. Not this type of stream is pretty niche. It's not for everybody, dude. I'm sure there's tons of people that come in here, click on this stream, have no idea what's going on, and then leave. I'm fairly confident that's a lot of people at this point. They're probably like, yep, no, I don't get it. But anyway, you got gifted a sub. There you go. I'm in my 60s. I watched Mercury as a young kid. All right. Yeah. I mean, part of it is, dude, it's not just modern spaceflight applications. I know my spaceflight history. I mean, John Young is my favorite astronaut, or was my favorite astronaut. He's still alive in my head. But yeah, that's awesome, dude. Yeah. I've interviewed astronauts on stream before. I've talked to Charlie Duke, shook his hand. Fred Hayes, interviewed him on stream before. But yeah, I really take the time to go into the engineering and teach people what's going on. Anything from what SpaceX is doing out at their construction site today with Starship all the way back to the Mercury program. All right, so the hangar is a mobile tower, so we got to move the thing. So we got to, let me just make sure the audio is balanced before I do this. It is. Maybe a stupid question, however. What is the liquid fuel that you're using? Septimus, it's just called liquid fuel. There's not differential propellants, or not differential. There's not different propellants in KSP. There's just liquid fuel and monopropellant. And then solid fuel. Liquid fuel, solid fuel, monopropellant. In terms of the numbers that the liquid fuel in Kerbal most simulates, it's actually closer to UDMH and NTO. Hey, Taven, 28 months. Thanks, buddy. How bad was the hurricane impact in Boston? It went around Boston, I watch. Just went around. Seriously, we got a little bit of rain. Would it add much to the game to have different fuels or not? Yeah. The oxidizer is either nitrogen tetroxide or liquid oxygen. It's not one. It couldn't be anything else. Those are the only two oxidizers that I know that rockets use. Except, I mean, once again, solids being the exception to that rule. Don't ask me why Glebless can push this. I don't know, but it works. Yeah, Cerebral, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, dude. I don't know. No, Riv, I could have a truck move it. It's just the Kerbal is easier, man. Straight up. Nitrous oxide is an oxidizer. Yeah, that's right. For a tripropellant SRB, Max, you're actually right. That's a good call. Sorry, Claudeboy. Yeah, let's just pretend Glebless is pressing the controls for it. Exactly.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Okay. Hey, Jiraj. At this point, it's just sad what I do in KSP compared to you. Alright. Check vehicle. This should be set as base. Yep. Alright, cool. Let's do this. How do you decide what type of autostrut to use? Application, John. I tend to never use heaviest and root part unless I absolutely have to. Because think about it, man. If you're relying on root part on a vessel to work correctly, and then you dock it to like a space station or a launch pad, for instance, what is it going to do? It won't run that strut anymore. It'll run to something else, and then your vehicle does something you don't want. It normalizes deviance doing that. Don't do that unless you absolutely have to. All right, let's bring the launch box into position. So let me check my pad controllers here. So debug rotational controller is locked out. We're gonna turn the launch box rotational controller on. This thing should be, okay, the TE one is on. The master controller should be off. All right, cool. Now what we're gonna do down here is unhitch the launch box. Okay, launch box is unhinged. It's gone crazy, man. Or it's unlocked, not unhinged. All right, reverse. We need to bring this up into the horizontal position. Hold, hold, hold. We need to unlock it. There we go. So this is the launch pad. I call it the launch box because I like saying launch box because I think it's funny. Like, I don't know, man. Then the Kraken comes by. Mech, don't jinx me. Don't do that. Don't jinx me like that. Don't do me like that, man. Come on. You can't do this to me. I run this company. Do you know how much I've sacrificed? You know, I'm somewhat of an engineer myself. What's the longest save you played? I played my mission mode 1.3 save for like 4 years, dude. Phoenix, yeah, it was a long time. Hey, Zubaski, what's going on? I'm so bad at this. All my Kerbals are still floating in space from the last time I played this. Kinjuru, I've been playing Kerbal for 10 years. Well, not for 10 years. I started in August of 2012. August of 2012. I have like 10,000 hours in this game. That's why I make it look so easy. This game's tough. Kerbal's tough. It's freaking rocket science. You shouldn't be deterred if you're bad at this game. It's a game about rocket science. Like, I see people make that mistake all the freaking time. They're like, oh my gosh, I hate this so much. Like, this game is so tough. It's a game about rocket science. Like, what are you expecting? Yeah, it's tough, man. Parker, you're fired. Yeah, right. But yeah, just keep playing it, man. There's plenty of resources out here, myself included. You guys have questions? Hey, EJ, my craft is stranded. How do I get it back? I can tell you that. All right. We're in the upright position. I'm going to lock the launch box, and then we're going to disable the launch box rotational controller. All right. This pad is starting to see some use. It's crazy, dude. Parts in Kerbal over time bend out of shape. They wear, which is... I'm not entirely sure if that's intended, but yeah. Like, check out the docking port. The docking port's worn out. I should get a Kerbal. We should get Glebless to reattach the thing. Actually, yeah, let's do that. It's not intended. Yeah. Here. Get your drill out. Cool. Just bend it back into position. Hit it with a hammer. Hey, I got to talk with Dale Jarrett on NASCAR America on NBC. I called in and asked a question. And I asked a question! Oh my god, that's cool, man. Nice. That's cool, Bandit. Hell yeah. Raise hail, praise Dale. Yeah, announcement for sure. Yeah, if you haven't blown up something in Kerbal or stranded at Kerbal, you're not playing KSP right. Alright. That's in the upright position. Now we gotta go back and we gotta connect the crane to the pad to prevent Kraken strikes when we go to attach the vehicle here. So this is the gantry crane. I use it for installing payloads, but what I do is, because the crane and the pad are a separate vehicle, sometimes when I dock this to this, the Kraken comes and likes to blow up the crane. But it can't blow up the crane if it's the same vehicle that the thing is docking to. So what I do is we just go down here and I attach it to the launch box attachment point down here. And we, yeah, kind of just a little bit of a safeguard thing. So EJ, check out the stream from time to time. I thought mission mode means when you're on mission mode you fly stuff, and engineering mode for designing. Mission mode, yeah, Phoenix, that's the old school. That's the old school rules, dude. That's what I used to do. Now I do the engineering right in mission mode because I want to make the rules more difficult. I do it in mission mode with no reverting. No reverting. Nothing. Whatever happens, happens, dude. So you best get your testing criteria right. It forces a testing regime that's a lot more like real life, not just put it out on the pad if it blows up, whatever. Wow. That was a hell of a strike. Jeez. See the pad freak out? Are you okay? Launchpad, or... Jeez. Alright. Man. What is a strike? Did you see it raise up off the ground? That would have Kraken struck if the pad wasn't as strong as I had made it. I made the crack. I made the pad a crack. I made the pad impervious to Kraken strikes. It can take a pretty hard Kraken strike before it blows up. Help me, I'm stuck. Do you still do engineering mode? From time to time, Jack. When we need to test out some new gameplay feature or whatever. Yeah. Jet truck!
Go and throttle up.
Gamer guy, paying it forward to Phoenix. There you go. It may not blow up, but what about the drift? This pad is a loss leader right now, Rocket Guy. There are parts that are deforming, dude, but they're not deforming as much as you might think. Man, that thing made it up there really easily. Okay, get the alignment mechanism up and running here. All right, check the pad. What's the docking port that we just fixed on the pad saying? It's 181.3 at -9. Ooh, that's no good. That's really no good. Yeah, the launch box is definitely drifting around. need to get these two things aligned. The aligners should be able to move this into position. I really don't want this thing to snap into position, but it... That's the only thing that's not keeping us aligned correctly. Full tank chill on the Starship prototype? That's cool. Might have to put the landing gear down. Stuff's getting misaligned, dudes. Everything is getting bent out of shape. I don't think this is a good idea. We shouldn't force it.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Ronson, 613 sub. We shouldn't force it. We should put a new pad out. And we should refurbish this thing. Or put it in the museum or something, guys. This thing is about had it. Everything is bent out of shape on the SSTO and the docking port. What speed did you start to turn the shuttle for landing in KSP? I don't remember. Yeah, we've dinged up 10 a little bit too much. You should go back in for refurb and you should roll out 7. Alright. It won't take long to replace the pad. It just sucks because I refueled it. I wasted time refueling the stupid thing. Last link. Full frost. Yeah, I gotcha. Cool. So what do you want me to do with 10? Should we refurbish it again? See, look. The entire back of this vehicle is bent. The entire back is bent up out of shape. You can see the fuel tanks there. That's no good. My vote is we put out a... Yeah, I'm going to do it. I already paid to put fuel out in it. The next one should have fuel. Try another refurb. Okay. Alright. So what we got to do is, if we're going to refuel, if we're going to take the pad and the crane and replace them, I'm just going to move the payload truck with our payload out of the way. I mean, we got 5 launches out of this pad. I've never gotten 5 launches out of a pad that uses robotics before. So this is this pad, Complex 1A in its current condition is like loss leading right now. So we'll put 10 in for repairs and we'll bring out 7. We'll run a 2 SSTO fleet. All right, let's recover everything but the payload truck. Well, Pilch, my refurbishment time is pretty much between saves. I can't refurbish an orbiter in one save. So 7 technically in game, because I time warp 8 days at the beginning of every stream. 7's been in the hangar for a week. All 7 really needed to do was change the wings around. Other than that, it's fine. So yeah, I agree with you. You know, that's a good idea. I shouldn't be able to refurb it in one stream. The refit changes between 7 and 10 are not very much. That's not very high. That's almost enough for the big SSTO, guys. Have you seen this? What's that as? Oh, the Mount Washington Hill climb. Oh, no, I haven't seen that. That's cool. Let's check it out. So, should we give 7 a name? Yeah, if we had 2, we could be refurbing one and fixing another. 7 is its name. Vents closed. Pressure's building. Okay. If we get this 200K, we'll be in the clear, Sawyer. That's awesome, S. Alright, so let me go into prototype 16. Check its serial number. Okay, switch it to 007. Get the crew tank out of there. Okay, close that out. Now, in here, I need to, let's get it off a prototype. We're into operational missions, so let's call this Block 2. Modified 8/24/25. I forgot what day it was. Name it Constellation. So, the parts that were deforming a lot was this piece here. But it's not canceled yet. Stop that. Shh. That's not funny. What I'm going to do is I'm going to put another set of struts right there. Because we push up with these pieces, so I got to have them strutted. They have to be structural. Because we got to push the air brakes up on them. Alright. That's cool. Now, what else? We push up on this because of that docking port. I'm going to swap this strut right here. We're going to move it. I'm going to move it to the piece that we push up on with the transporter erector. We need to reinforce it that way. So we didn't add much to this. We only added 100 kilos to it. And that's 100 kilos kind of away from payload capacity, which does suck, but it's all right. Dart, then bolt, then arrow? Yeah, right. I'm trying to look. I'm gonna save my shuttle names for the big ones. We can call this something else. We'll just call the small ones by their serial numbers. It's fine. I want to save the names for the big ones anyway. Can we add a refurb count with a flag? Sure. So 7 has been refurbished once. So what I'll... My brain just defaulted to Starbase controls. I was trying to duplicate that flag by... Yep, okay. We can put a dash mark on it. What else could we put? I don't have a star. I'll just put dash marks and we'll go Roman numerals across. What about 7.1? Well, this is just indicated. That's just an indicator of how many times it's been refurbed. This has been refit from the old configuration, from the Block 1 configuration to Block 2. What? Where did my hair go? I got rid of it, dude. Roman numerals. You have letters. Okay. There you go. There we go. All right. That fixed that. Anything else? All right, I think we're good. Let's go. Make sure these are set to SVI. All right, cool. Alright.
Discovery.
Leave that over there. Let's get a new version of the pad out. Hey, Lig, 42-month resub. So how much do we lose every time we refurb the pad? Do we know? 98% back, Pilch, of its cost. So a couple grand here and there every time we refurb. Now, is there anything pad side that we should fix? I don't think so. I think everything with the pad was working pretty okay. So we're just gonna keep going. Hello from Proland. Pit Yegsamesh. How are you? I'm probably not saying that right. It's close enough, I think. Or was it? I think I already had fuel in the pad from the last time I put it out because the same kind of scenario happened. Yep. Yeah, I checked into it, dude. The RimWorld music seems to be fair game. I looked into it. There's nothing saying that you can't play it on stream. And don't get me wrong, I should probably look into it a little bit more if I wanted to be absolutely sure, but I'm fairly confident that Tynan does not care. Close enough. I'll take it. What if you towed the craft to the launch pad or runway and recover from there? Yeah, the big one, Shady, I would probably just recover it right on the runway, yeah. Sorry, I was looking at something. Okay, now let's get the integration crane out. A Theo to remember. Is there a mod list? I play stock, my dude. Just the DLCs, that's it. And then, so I have the flags. I have textures for the flags. That's it. But it ain't anything that you can't make in KSP yourself. You would just use flags instead. But you can get my custom flag packs. Just ! flags will give you the download link for it. Oh, NASA man already got it in chat. Thanks, man. Did we rescue the SSTO? Yeah, Sean. I got it back. Yep. Falcon 9 static fire is coming up at the top of the hour. Sweet. Got to push the crane into the integration position. Is Jeb still alive? He is the only Kerbal I killed, man. And it was a bullcrap kill, man. Wasn't fair. Lunar redirect, Papa Bear. Basically the mission we were working on last night with the hammer. How did Jeb die? Well, I had a small mini shuttle that was used for taking crews up that we put on top of a rocket and we launched it into space. I called it Dart. Don't give me, some of the darts are still around. Jeb had just come back from a lunar mission and they got in the Dart, and Dart was going through re-entry, and I screwed up the re-entry and it landed out in a field a little bit west of KSC, and I touched down okay, but my front landing gear hit the ground and Kraken struck and shot the SSTO's nose up in the air, and the SSTO basically went backwards into the ground and it killed him. I had safety systems in place to prevent an impact, but the landing gear that Kraken struck was right next to him, so yeah. Bill and Bob were on board. They survived. Lost Jeb, though. Yeah, it was not a good crash. That prompted chat to cancel that program. That's the point where Jeb hit the ground. Yeah. I have pieces of the ship he crashed in. It's sitting over here. I collected all the pieces and brought them to my service area. That was not a good time, dude. That was not a good time at all. Chat gets to vote on the mission architecture. They don't get to vote on how the mission architecture gets made, but they get a vote on it. Like, chat voted after that to replace the DART program, which is a conventional rocket with a shuttle on top, with an SSTO program. And that's what I've been doing. Over the past 2.5 months, I've been replacing the program and prototyping and getting these new SSTOs up and running. We're basically just at operational missions right now. So right now, what I'm doing is, because chat also funds missions, and depending on what they vote for, they can fund the mission, and I can edit funds into the game. I don't want any more funding. We're already probably I think 6 million in the hole for this project right now to retool everything. Yeah, they canceled it, and I gotta replace it. See last when you have a moment. Is his corpse still in there? No, Twitchy, I just planted a flag. I remember someone testing a small SSTO with a Mark II cockpit and the Mark II hitchhiker. Did that prove doable? Never heard anything about it. How do you edit funds in the game? The cheat menu? Alt F12. Okay, honest question. What's up with Dress? What do you mean? Oh man, that's close. We just got lucky that didn't explode. Alright, so 7's gonna fly again. Yep. Chat said build an SSTO, so I decided to build I wanted to build SERV, but then I decided Venture Star, dude. Venture Star and the X-33. So, no one ever goes to Drez. I think this is my convoluted way of saying, can you tell me what kind of active missions and such you have going now? Oh, Gemacito, right now, my current task is getting the operationals profitable and getting the SSTOs profitable and operational. That's my big one. Once that's done, chat basically canceled the program, canceled the DART program under the guise of replace DART with something more safer so we can go back to the moon again. Once the big and the small SSTO are operational, and we're rapidly approaching that point, once these are operational, or I can prove their operational reliability, we will go back to the moon. We'll start landing on the moon, and then if you guys want a moon base, we'll go from there, or a moon space station, or a better space station in Kerbin orbit, we'll go from there. But right now, it's get back to the moon. Did you use the new alarm clock? I don't use it a lot, but we will use it once we do more interplanetary missions. Alright. Let's get this aligned, and then we need to attach the crane. Okay, that's set as ship. Perfect. What is the crane set as? Crane is set as base. Pad should be set as a lander. Pad is set as lander. Yep. Yeah, we got to restart the science directorate too. Yep. That's all coming. Guys, I'm engineered out. This has been a long 2.5 months for me. And for you guys too. I want to do operational missions, man. The SSTO architecture should be good enough for some decent operational missions to other planets, wherever, for a pretty long period of time. We're only really going to need to move to super heavy lift once we start sending Kerbals past the moon Minmus. Like maybe further out. A long 2.5 months for you, a long 1.5 years for us. You're the ones that canceled it. Don't we need redundant dissimilar architecture? I have 2 SSTOs with two different pads, Tate. That's right, NASA man. VOD where EJ gets killed. Yep, okay. Let's go. Yeah. I mean, passing the fact that we crapped this out in this and the other SSTO in 2.5 months. Actually, it's closer to 3 now. It's pretty good, man. I'm pretty happy about that, dude. You know. Okay, we got to make sure we're plumb and load the crane up. Sweet. All right, what's our alignment number? Pitch is +1. We're looking at 180.4. Okay, jet truck. You're up. When can we fund some crack and drive R&D? Probably not in mission mode unless we get to a late end game. We almost have the other one, just need to get that one reused, and then I say... Well, almost the other one. Yeah, I'd say we are probably like 85% operational between the 2 SSTOs. No joke. The big SSTO works. The only thing that's keeping me from flying it more is money. And I didn't want another bailout from chat. I wanted to show that this SSTO architecture has worked. Because up until now, it's just been, oh, give me more money when I don't reach a deadline. So take that as my own form of personal accountability. Sometimes this might be needed for mission mode.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Kuro! 16-monther. Thanks, man. Just sell stocks, SMH. Oh my goodness. Talk about doing it in good faith. This guy's making some bank. I'd like to think this is like a Delta 2 of our program. Alright, so now you saw how we had the pad before, how misaligned it was. Look at it now. We're still misaligned, but watch what happens after we kill the, we turn on the alignment system. We can kill out the drift. Ready? Click. That's what it should be doing. It shouldn't misalign it. The alignment system should get it to line up. Dude, RimWorld's soundtrack is really good, man. Okay, we're at 180.3. Let's see what we got. There we go. We have a dock. All right, 7 is attached to the pad. You ever listen to the Factorio OST? You know what, Riv? I haven't, dude. That's another game I really should... You know where that conversation's going. I'm not having that conversation right now. Oh, this isn't the right version. This isn't the right pad. This doesn't have my aligner system on here. It should be okay. The transporter erector is just going to belt off a little bit, which is a little bit annoying, but that's all right. Can we use this? Is there anything that's messing us up with this version? No, there isn't, but what do you think, guys? Deviants of engineering. Yep, you're right. Let's, yep, take it off. This doesn't have the correct alignment systems. I don't know how I ended up putting out the old version of the pad here, but it's okay. I like the RimWorld music, especially when we're putting stuff together. It really is nice. It's relaxing music. It keeps a clear head. Because we know from the big SSDO, one wrong move, the whole thing blows up. Dad always says, you're going to take the time to do something, do it right. And I would say, NASA man, personally, that your dad isn't a model for failure. I'm pretty sure he's pretty successful in his endeavors. So you know what? I'm going to listen to him. Yeah, that's a good idea. Let's listen to Mr. NASA man. Good idea. As opposed to RimWorld itself. That's what I mean. That's what I mean about RimWorld being an abusive relationship. It is an abusive relationship. There are times where it's great. It's amazing. It's so fun. And there are times when you want to put your fist through a wall. It is an abusive relationship, okay? Tynan is a sadistic mother trucker, man. What was the music you played during Space News yesterday, during the Blue Origin section? I don't remember. But it hurts so good. Oh, it's like having a crazy girlfriend, man. I hate that game so much. Can we look at putting a different end on the rim where it scrapes while we refurb? It's structural pilch. I don't mind just scraping the edges, to be honest with you. I never said that, Fractal. "95% of quotes are made up on the spot." You know who said that, 2020? Abraham Lincoln. Ah, there we go. Revision 5. That's the one we want. Oh, hi, Ernok. What's new with you? How's your Ernok life?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
It's what I do. 55-month resub. Thanks, man. It's 83%. They revised the numbers. Flat tire 4 hours away from the terminal. Otherwise, I'm peachy. Oh. Oh.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Filch. Subscribe for 3 months on a 2-month streak. Thanks, man.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Thatcha! Hey, man. 19-month resub. Every time I tune in during the launch, it's either a pad aboard or something blows up. Nah, we're... Don't... Why are you jinxing me, then? Wait a minute.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Roblox, 52-month resub. Look at all these resubs, man. Damn. CRS-23 Falcon 9 static fire has occurred. Awaiting SpaceX confirmation.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Tape, 17-month resub. Thanks, man. Thanks for the support, dudes. Appreciate it.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Pyro with a 14er. Everybody's just hit. Oh, the resub button popped up. Yep. Give it so many resubs in this stream. Good, chat. Good. Let the hate flow through you.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Excuse me. Thanks for the
Discovery, go at throttle up.
I was gonna go, oh! And it just burped instead. What the hell is wrong with me, man? Thanks, Pyro. I was passing legit. I was gonna go, oh! And just all right. That's what came out, man.
Go at throttle up.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry. That's too funny. Oh my goodness. Whoops. Thanks for all the subs, guys. Jesus. Okay. Alright. Alright. I can smell the tendies from here. It's donuts, actually. Remo went to Dunkin' this morning because she wanted to get me donuts. Because I want to bet. We'll just say that. I'll have to do that again if it elicits such a visceral response. Thanks, man. Woody had a 59er in there, too, and MC had a 19er. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it, man. Too much hate for lunch? Hate.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Shuttle thread. A bunch of real concepts brought into real life using Photoshop. Oh.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
RJ, extended the Tier 1 subscription through October. Thanks, man. I hate you, but it's alright. But thank you. No, thanks, man. Did you see these? I have not seen those. Oh, that doesn't suck, man. He said, "Let the hate flow." Then tendies for a second time. You're a tendy. Emma,
Discovery,
21
go
months.
and throttle up.
RJ, what are you doing, dude? What are you doing? Thank you. Thanks, guys. Thanks for all the support over the years for some of you. I really appreciate it. I can't say that enough, dude. I know I sound like a broken record.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
What do I do? Do I burp? I don't have to burp. Thanks for the 10 subs, man. I really appreciate it. Is it a crew access tower? Yep. Yeah, it is, Wookie. It works, too. I just refurbed the pad, but we used it to launch Kerbals up to the station. Val is up there right now with Herbal, one of my pad integration engineers. That's why Glebless is down here doing all the work. She's working overtime. Her and Bill are working overtime. You deserve it. Thank you. I know I sound like a brook. I know I sound like a burp. Thanks, guys. Any news on that thing at the place? You know the thing? Ernok, I got the half of that project at the thing for the guy.
Go and throttle up.
I got half of it. You know what I'm talking about? Hurt was in here. I was talking with him about it a little earlier. I got half of the thing. You capiche? We got half of the thing, and it's really, really mint. Oh, freaking mint, dude. I'm doing my part. Thank you. Tavern. 6-month resub. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Is this some mafia thing? DeRoy, the mafia does not exist. That is prejudice against Italians. You understand? It's president. Hey, stop Italian hate. Look at Wario back there. He's shedding a tear back there. Look at him. Gary's going off the rails. He's yelling like crazy. All right? Stop Italian hate. Okay? Capiche? By the way, pics in Discord. If you got them after the stream. Okay. Cool. The mafia is a myth perpetuated by the media to keep the Italian man down. Okay? Chat, you come here the day on my the day of my rocket launch. You come in here asking favors the day of my rocket launch. Gary's throwing a fit back there. He won't ever shut up. Scusi, papera boop, che cosa? Tu sei un pazzo, vai via da qui, Ernok. Vai via da qui. All right. What are the numbers we're looking for this time? Alignment numbers are +3, 180.4. Oh, freaking mint there, bud. Al Capone doesn't exist, Pythos. He does not exist. Do you understand? They're auctioning off his stuff. ¿Hablas español? Sí, un poco. Can we like lock Gary in a room? Yeah, just shut up. Including the 1911, the automatic 1911. I mean, Pythos, I'm not gonna sit here and say that I don't want that. ¿Aprendiendo? ¿Qué? ¿Qué es aprendiendo? Appreciation. Okay, I'm staying up to watch the launch. I haven't seen this bad boy launch yet. All right, Pyro. Excuse me, automatic 911. Still learning. That's what that means. Gracias, amigo. Sorry, that was gringo Spanish. Gracias, amigo. Tango ir el baño. Mi pantalones es pasado. Ayúdame, por favor. Sorry, man. Lo siento. Sorry. Bueno intento, man. You know I don't speak Swedish. Jet truck. By the way, a guy might seen a feller drive Betty Wright around and it's sharper than stepping on loose Legos, and I ain't kidding ya. An automatic 1911, so basically just a handheld Tommy gun. That freaking dude, the Thompsons, man, those typewriters that they had, just putting 45 down range sounds like a zipper. Just the Tommy gun, the original Burt. All right, 180.3 is what we're looking for, dudes. Open up the alignment cal, and then go in here like this. Select mirror, orthographic protection. Compute possible intercept with second stage geosub 2. The original was the Gatling. Yeah. For my GAU 8. Yeah, you can't carry a GAU 8 around with you, though. Okay. This thing was at +3, so let me move this. Actually, we can just move this up a little bit. And these shouldn't deform as much, these wing plates, when we push on them. Because they're strutted now. Oh, perfect! Facha, don't you go anywhere. Don't you go anywhere, you punk. I prefer my Abrams. Yeah, you also cannot carry that around with you. Just... Hey, weather guy, what's up, man? Alright. Latch this forward port here. Okay. Forward port is latched. Lock out the TE pin right there. TE pin is locked. Okay. Jet truck can detach here. It's called a mini Abrams, EJ. That's alright, Ernok. Evening, how goes the day? Good, man. Storms, very stormy. Kind of fun. You know what's messed up, weather guy? That storm went west. It went west of me, alright? It went west, and we didn't get anything. Like, it was fine. And is it screwed up if I'm, like, borderline pissed off about that? One, I had to get up in the morning, drive to my parents' house for basically no reason. And I just spent the day there making sure the basement wasn't flooding. Because it was raining, it was just little drizzles, though. We just got... Once one of the bands in the front right quadrant came through, that was it. It was just drizzling rain after that, so I just needed to make sure, right? Is it bad if I'm, like, kind of annoyed? I'm like, Great. I kind of wanted to, you know, I like watching the storms, dude. When I lived in Florida, that's what I did. Whenever a tropical storm came by, I would go out on my balcony. Don't get me wrong, I'm not leaning on the rail by any means. I'm just sitting there with the slider door open. That noise, dude, it's nice. You wanted to embrace the horror. I mean, is that bad? Am I a bad person? If yeah, kind of. Alright, we gotta prepare this thing for the dock. Alright, undo the landing gear. Perfect. Sweet. Okay. Let's get the payload truck ready to go. It missed you and hit me. Thanks, the storm. You're welcome. The best example of that is storm chasing. I mean, nobody wants the tornado to do any harm, but man, are they cool. Tornadoes are pretty cool, dude. Did you fix the pad? We're good, Beno. Yep. Traffic was nothing. It was bizarre. In Newark? Ernock? Yeah, that's a little strange. That's a little sus. It's a little sus. Turn on the lights so we can see what we're doing. Jam, what do you got? In 06, you're in northern Iraq desert outside Mosul, and my platoon and 3 other platoons got trapped in a dust storm so bad you could not see your hand. Dude, that sucks. Because I've never been in the sandbox, Jam, but I've heard that that's like getting hit in the face with a sandblaster. That's what I've heard from people. It's not something you generally want. Like, I don't feel like getting hit in the face with a sandblaster. I've been hit in the face with a lot of things. Sandblaster is not on that list, nor do I ever want it to be. It blew chunks? Yeah, I bet, man, I bet. It'd be really cool to 3D print the pad. Can you imagine if we 3D printed it, T-Man, and then we found some little mini electric actuators, and then we actually made it work? All the guns jammed. Yeah, it's because, you know, I don't like sand, Jam. It's coarse, rough, and it gets everywhere. They're like animals, so I slaughtered them like animals. Wait, no, let's not. I hate them. What's wrong, Annie? How come Padme is like, I don't understand, what's wrong? Some sand people just killed my mom, maybe? Am I supposed to not be pissed off about this? Like, I mean, pretty sure that's all Anakin really needed to say. You live at the beach? I actually I like the desert, and I like the beach in real life. I was just quoting Star Wars. The pad, everything was misaligned with the pad, John, so I decided that that pad hit its operational EOL. So I redid the pad. We're still good. We gotta put the payload in the SSDO now. Like, I don't understand, you know, Pad was like, I don't understand, why are you so mad? Why are you so pissed off? Like, bro, my mom, I just saw my mom get killed by a bunch of sand people. I would be, like, I don't know about you guys, and you could say that I'm a Sith, and that would be fair. I would be pissed. Pissed. I'd be like, no, nope, you all die now. I don't understand. Why? What's wrong, Annie? Yeah, I don't know. I just saw my mom murdered in a death camp. Like, no, everything's fine. Am I supposed to not be pissed? Yeah, freaking Anakin Skywalker to the Sand People. I don't know who you are. I don't know what you want. But I have a very particular set of skills. Skills that involve a laser sword and cutting you in half. I'm coming for you. Oh, you're dead now. SpaceX static fire. Sorry. Sorry. Diet Coke! Yeah, find those. This is Anakin Skywalker. Who is this? Oh, okay, Sand People. Frick face. Take a big step back. And literally go, screw your Jaffe stick! Bikes! I don't know what kind of Dune Sea Pacific nonsense you're trying to pull out here, but Mos Eisley is my territory. So whatever you think about doing, you better think again, because I will rain down an ungodly freaking firestorm upon you. You're gonna have to call the Galactic Senate and get a freaking binding resolution to keep me from freaking destroying you. No disintegration. How do you feel about that Han Solo movie? It's alright. Cars returning to the pad in Boca. Thanks, Mano. I will massacre you! I will frick you up! Alright. We might need to stiffen it up a little bit here. Okay. That was straight up one of his best characters. I love Tom Cruise in that movie, yeah. I'm talking Death Star mother trucker. I will massacre you. Fight those. We gotta cut those two together. Oh my god. Okay, Sand People. Frick face. What movie is that? That's Tropic Thunder. That sounded like Chewbacca trying to be a sand person. Maybe you can be Chewbacca. I've been trying to make a small self-contained no command shares VTOL and I ended up making a tuk-tuk. Turn down for what? Hey, those things are legit, dude. Tuk-tuk is a good design. The only problem is it's just jet engines. The spool will kill you if you're not careful, like a Harrier. Yeah, Python. Yeah, all right. Diet Coke! Okay, we got some binding up on the hydraulics up there. Okay, putting the payload in now. Tropic Thunder is one of the most quotable movies of all time, 2020. It's not even close. It is one of the most quotable movies ever devised by man. It's hilarious, dude. Tropic Thunder memes are everywhere and you don't even realize it. That's how good that movie is. Does the crane move along the pad? Yep, the pad acts like a rail. Alright, payload is in. Hello? Oh, that's good. I'm sure that's good for it. I'm sure that didn't bend anything out of place, did it? What do you mean, you people? Man, what do you mean, you people, huh? That's the theme song to the Jeffersons. Hey, man, just because it's a theme song don't make it not true. You need help. Shouldn't the title be Mooner instead of Lunar? It's my stream. I can call Moon whatever you want. In your stream, you can call it Lunar, you can call it Mooner, you can call it Baby Moon or Bearded Moon. He was a man. He had a beard. Pythos. Which one of you frick faces is Damien Cockburn? And which one of you is a key grip? You. I want you to hit that director in the face really frickin' hard. Sorry, man. Ow! Ugh! This is your fault, you chatty freak! You crapped the money bed, my friend. I like the Baby Moon version better. You know, you can call it whatever you want. You can call it Bearded Moon. You can call it Baby Moon. Your version. When I say Moon, I want to call it Lunar. I'm just a dude playing a dude disguised as another dude. You're a dude that don't know what dude he is. Ah, yeah. This reminds me of the time I was Saucier in San Antone. We get some crawfish. Yes, sir. That's how we talk, sir. You're Australian. Be Australian. Les Grossman should have had his own movie, dude. That would have been awesome. I think my Moon dressed in a tuxedo t-shirt because it's like I want to be formal, but I'm here to party because, you know, I like to party. I like my Moon to party, too. For some reason, he smells like bologna. Starship in shuttle colors. What's David up to? Yeah. God damn it, it looks awesome. I want it. Please make it look like that. NASA man, you here? Tell Sawyer. Hopefully you're near your computer. Sawyer, flip back to the stream. Sawyer, flip back to the stream. Tell me he's here. NASA man, where are you? Flip back to the stream. I mean, look. See, I wouldn't call you back to the stream like that unless it was worth it. Edmund, shut up. Shut up. How'd you know? That's awesome. David Willis did this. That looks really... Dude, it looks pretty fly like that with the... It looks pretty good, man. Oh, my goodness. Oh, that looks so cool. That's so legit, dude. I can't keep looking at it. Alright. Close up the payload bay. Let's move the crane out of the way here. Close out the payload truck. Maybe she leaves some stainless steel racing stripes. Knowing Elon, he would put racing stripes on one just because. Gives it an extra 30% horsepower.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Eukerman. 10-month resub. Thanks, man. Will Lunar Starship be painted white for heat reasons? I'm pretty sure it will be, John. Yeah, they'll... I'm pretty sure the Lunar Starship is going to have some Mila or Nomex on it or something. You have to. You have to on the lunar surface. Especially if they're going to do long duration stays. I'm pretty sure that's what SpaceX wants, but... Golden Starship with Mila. That now that's Jam. That's something I can get behind. I'm getting resub notifications. Is Twitch auto resubbing, or did someone? I think someone gifted you one Pythos. You know, yeah. The sub notifications ain't what the same, is it, Gunny? At the moment you think you got it figured, you're wrong. No, sir. I know, I seem to recall a shot being made like that recently. Said the guy's name was Bob Lee Swagger. I never met the man, though. It's one of my favorites, Weather Guy. Shooter's a modern classic, dude. That movie's awesome. Yeah, that's how conspiracy works. Those two guys on the grassy knoll, they were dead within the hour. Unmarked graves out past Terlingua. Can you confirm that? I still got the shovels. So good, dude. So freaking good, man. I love that movie so much. But I gotta go watch it now. Paper patching, state of the art. You beat that. It's good for the movie's awesome just for that scene. Just for that scene. That's it. You don't need to watch anything else. But the rest, it's just a bonus that the rest of the movie is amazing. You gonna shoot. You a standing United States Senator in the back. Lord knows I wanna. I didn't think so. One village, boy, and it brought stability to the region. They like us down there, boy. Which movie? It's Shooter, man. Shooter with Marky Mark. I'm out, old man. I'm just some punk in the woods with too many guns. No, you don't understand. These guys killed my dog. All right. Bill is at safe distance. Hangers out. All right. Payload is secured in the vehicle. Let's do this. You need a micrometer to tell, but the gun don't shoot. So, who gives a crap? Colonel, your moral compass is so screwed up, I'll be amazed if you find the exit. It doesn't matter. Who gives a crap? I won. You lost. Get used to the idea, son. Are you doing movie requests now? No, but I like quoting movies, Jamacito. When I was younger, you could say that I was a loser. I did not have a lot of friends. It would be fair to say that nowadays too. But yeah, movies were my friends. Wow, that got really sad real quick. got real messed up real fast. Can I get a Doc Brown? Ronald Reagan, the actor, and who's the vice president? Jerry Lewis. Nah, I can relate. Well, that's depressing. Yeah, I fixed it though, DeRoy. We're good, man. I realized that if you're annoying to a kid, they'll usually let you know. And if you keep just being annoying, it turns out that people don't want to hang out with you. But see, on Twitch, I can be annoying and people find it entertaining. Got any from down Periscope? I don't. I haven't watched that movie in forever. Jamacito, wait, how about this? Does it run on regular unleaded gasoline? Oh, no, unfortunately, it requires something with a little more kick. Plutonium! Plutonium. Doc, are you telling me that sucker is nuclear? No. This sucker's electrical, but I need a nuclear reaction to generate the 1.21 gigawatts of electricity that Doc, you just don't go into a store and buy plutonium. Did you rip that off? Of course. From a group of Libyan nationalists. They wanted me to build them a bomb. So I took their plutonium and gave them a shoddy bomb casing full of used pinball machine parts. Come on, let's get you a radiation suit. I don't think that that's the case. It's more that we're all living in a society that values the wrong thing. So it's not much being annoying. It's more that people suck. Yeah, they probably did suck, Jamacito, but I don't care. Whatever. I don't think about them. All right, cool. So, movie quotes aside, we got to put on the game face now, all right? We're going to unlock the launch box. The TE is already unlocked. We need to go to our controllers here. The debug controller is locked out. Rotational controller needs to be enabled. TE rotational controller needs to be enabled. These need to both be in the forward positions here. They're both in the forward positions. The master rotation controller needs to be enabled and needs to be in the forward position at play position 0. We're good. Okay. Forward strut is already attached. The aligner pieces are in position. We don't necessarily need the aligner pieces, but I'll keep them up right now. Okay. Let's make sure our control point is accurate for the verticating process here, and let's take this sucker vertical. Mom, EJ's quoting Back to the Future again. Yeah, I get that. No need to spend too much time on that either, as long as you're happy. Oh, I'm very happy. Yeah, we're good, man. I get to sit here and build awesome fake spaceships in an awesome fake spaceship game and talk with people about Back to the Future all day, dude. Who's the real winner here? I also am a big fan of juxtapositional humor. If that makes any sense. Like the YouTube short? Right on, dude. Yeah, it was off the cuff, Just Space, but we're messing with some things. Before your game face goes fully on, see last. I got you. If you haven't seen it yet, watch Layer Cake. Daniel Craig in that movie that got him the Bond role. Great British crime drama. Okay. Okay, cool. Check that out, dudes. It's a reusable launch pad, man. Reusable launch pad, reusable launch vehicle, reusable everything. The only thing that ain't reusable is the fuel. This thing costs about 10K to put into space, 10K worth of fuel, and it's fully reusable. That thing just got hung up on something, and I'm not sure what it got hung up on, but it seems to be okay. Switching that off of heaviest, that can be set to grandparent now. Actually, we can keep that on heaviest. That's what I've done in the past. I've kept the nose cone fairing on heaviest, so when we lock the launch box into position, this thing will strut to the fuel tanks, and it'll keep the thing nice and stable. That's why we have to make sure we lock the launch box out, or else it's not going to work. Do we have a lower dock? All right, lower docking port is in position. We can take the aligner brakes, which we don't need. We can put them all back down. All right, dudes, we ready? 7's first flight since it's been refurbished. This is the one in lore, not the actual craft file. This is the one that we brought back down. I refurbished it. Repaired it? That's what I was about to say. That would have been smart. Bro just made a strawberry pie, and let me tell you, it's delicious. Nice. Alright, let's load up our mission log, and let's coordinate a T0 time. I'm ready to go. You guys ready to go? Any outstanding things that are... When do we put the strong back down? Pilch, we got to do it at T-minus 2 minutes. Did it get an upgrade to the arrow shell? It's a clone of 10, John, at this point. Yeah, so yes, it did. No, I got to pee, you're hungry. All right, cool. So this is SteadSat. I don't know what SteadSat number we're on. SteadSat 5. Okay, so this is SteadSat 6. This is a Mark 0 satellite return vehicle. Designed for re-entry after use. Orbital parameters for the SSTO are 85 by 85 sat deployed to the moon. Back to polar. It's Kerbin to Kerbin EDL. Entry, descent, and landing. This payload is a little bit heavier. It's 1,105 kilograms. This is Launch Complex 1A. This is the first launch because we refurbished the pad. 117th, good number, total. This is SN7. SN07, K33. This is its first flight since refurbishment. And I don't know what its total flight is. Total flight time. Let's look around. Its second flight total. That first flight where we stranded it. The first flight where we stranded it was its inaugural flight. Oh dear. Commercial satellite deployment to the moon. And back. Alright, SteadSat 6 is good to go. We'll coordinate a new T0 time here, year 4 day 353. The cycle will take about 10 minutes, so we're on 3309, so we'll go 00. Launch time will be year 4, day 353, 05, 33:09. Let's do this. Or 43. Actually, we should just go 43 on the dot. That'll be just fine. Actually, better to add 1 minute just in case. Okay, we're good to go. Save this out. Would this be the first mission in this career mode where we orbit and land 2 vehicles in the same mission? I think so. Okay. Quick question. How come you're not getting krakened? Because I've played the game enough to know when to not get kraken struck. Okay. Fuel and drain valves are open, guys. Let's load up the oxidizer tanks here. There should be 6 tanks over here. The 151L, 2 15s. 2 X200s. Mark II adapter, pop that in right there. We tapped into some of the payload fuel, but it's alright. We need the other Mark II fuselage there. Okay. Okay, so now we need 4 X216s over here. These make up the aft tanks. That's the forward tanks over there. The aft tanks are on the other side. And then we need 4 X32s here. I'm going to pin the windows open to make it easier to transfer the fuel. And we need to lock out the launch box. Oh, not this again. controller isn't locking out. Give me 1 second. This needs to lock. If it doesn't lock, I'm not gonna fuel it. Damn it. I got it to lock for a second, but I double clicked it by accident. Nah, Pilch, they were fine. Running out of time. So I have two hinges kind of clipped into each other. There's one that's pointed up, and then there's the other one. The one that's pointed to the side. The one that's pointed to the side is attached to the launch box. I really need this thing to lock out. This really seems like it calls for a proper step-by-step checklist. Yeah, I think we're getting to the point where I need to write one. Time warp it again. See if we can bonk that hinge back into position. Oh, I had it. Come on. Come on, lock out. Sorry, guys. This happens sometimes. It doesn't like it. It doesn't want to play. She doesn't want to play. Sometimes just selecting the window twice does it, but this is why I didn't want to go fuel this. You see how bendy it is if I don't lock this thing out? Switch to another craft and back. Yeah. Give me a second, Bank. I gotta get it to stop doing that. It just need to get it to stop moving. It really wanted to lock out at like 7, but... Come on, man. Alright, I'll switch vehicles. Let's see what happens. Just do a time warp. See what that does. She doesn't want to lock. If we don't lock out, this thing is not going to launch correctly. I'll go to step on the gas, and without this thing being locked in place, there's nothing to hold it from hinging back into position because the thrust from the engines is way more than the hydraulics pulling down on it. And when we go to take out the vehicle, it goes to the side. I have to lock the stupid thing out. It has to, which is annoying, but that wasn't the right one. I think I just locked out the TE by accident. All right, hang on. I have another idea. What I'm gonna do is we're gonna disable the controllers for now. Sometimes that makes it work. I don't know why this works, but it does work. God damn it. Well, I'm not gonna make that window. Let's try a time warp. Can you debug? Blitz, I'm trying. Go to the Space Center and back. All right. It'll be fine the way that it is. We can leave it there like that, but we shouldn't. Turn it off and turn it on again. I tried that. I tried that already, Wade. Maybe I should unplug it. Well, that's lower on the troubleshooting list, Facha, but that's probably something we should think about. I locked it and then I misclicked, Flykin. Cursed by the RimWorld music? Dude, you might be right. Is it plugged in? Maybe. Randy's coming in hot, yeah. Dude, I thought Cassandra would be on our side here, but nope. Please don't be springy. Alright, ready? Target angle. Wait, why do I have the target angle indicator now? That's strange. I never noticed that. For real? For real. I don't know. I don't know, dudes. That should be locking. I don't understand how it's not. Can you bind the lock function on the hotbar? I don't know. It's not moving, though. You know how I know it's not moving? Because I'm looking at it. I can't set it to a decimal. They won't let you. See? It just rounds the stupid thing. So I don't know why the channel box is even worth it. There. It's not in sim, Hayes. This is a single. Turn off all the cows. Yeah, all the cows that control that thing are off. I can shut them all off if you want. It's not motorized out of the factory, Nighthound. Are the debug locks? I don't know. No, nothing weird there. All right, we gotta bring it back down. Nah, Falcon, I disabled all of them, but now we're going to have to re-enable them. We'll just get it to rotate a little bit. Yep, immolated, that's right. Alright, let's just try moving it backwards a little bit. I can't get this pin to lock out, guys. I can't launch. They didn't move far enough away from each other, immolated, to redock, so they're not magnetized. Try to warp now. She doesn't want to do it. Is it docked to the ground? No. Those ports didn't magnetized. This happened the other day, but I got it to lock out, but it was never an issue before. I don't ever recall this being this big of an issue, guys. I might have to scrub it, dude. This is very freaking annoying. It just doesn't want to lock. KSP restart isn't gonna do it. We already reloaded the scene. Here, let me just lock out all the cow controllers. Come on. Piss off. I don't know. Sometimes changing these works. What's wrong, Nova? The launch box isn't locking out. I know of another thing that we could try up here. We could try unlocking this. Yeah, let's unlock that. Let's see what happens. Maybe that fixed something. That hydraulic up there was pushing too far on it and bending it out of alignment. We got it. We're good. Let me just check with the auto struts here. It went. It was the top strut up there. Let me look at the auto struts and make sure we're okay. Yep. Nose fairing is docked to heaviest. We're good, dudes. Excellent. All right. Cool. Oh, that was annoying. All right. Okay. We have it. We have the checklist resume. We shut out all the cow controllers, right? All of them are shut. Okay, cow controllers are all shut off. Now, our bottom docking port is not attached. But honestly, we don't need that docking port there. We don't need it because if we lock out the launch box, we don't need to hold that in place. That doesn't matter. Because auto struts are holding the launch box in place right now. Especially if I set those to heaviest, because then they're strutted to the fuel tanks. This is an autonomous flight. Yeah, there's no people aboard. If there was, I would rotate the CAA into position. Let's do this again. Yeah, Jack, maybe. It's possible, dude. Okay. We're go for fueling. What's the heaviest part after you transfer fuel? The fuel tanks is still the heaviest. They're all full of fuel, Javi. Yeah. Let's coordinate a new mission mode time. So we had a little bit of a 10-minute delay. Let's go to 54. We're at 43:46, so that should be good. All right, let's transfer the fuel. Yeah, no, Javi, that's a good thought because now, I'd have to check because if I only had a half tank of fuel in the fuel farm has enough for 2 SSTOs. But if it's half full and then I use it and I use all the fuel, where are those struts going? The struts will change if we time warp through a fuel load, so that's something to take into account. Alright, music is going off. Because when you time warp, it resets. It'll reset your the auto struts if there's any new updated information.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
They'll change through a fizz warp. Hey, Duke, tier 375. Jesus, that number's getting high. Wouldn't spend the time anywhere else. Thank you. Thanks, dudes. Okay. Vehicle's fully fueled. What we're going to do now is balance out. We're going to balance out the remainder of the fuel tanks. I like to keep equal amounts of fuel in either side of the fuel farm. The reason why I do that is because for whatever reason, it helps with hydraulic drift. I have no idea why. I really don't know. Okay, that's balanced. Wouldn't a ground anchor help with that? Help with what, Foo Face? Drift? No. The pieces are drifting on here, not the entire pad is drifting. Ground anchors would help if the entire pad drifts, but it doesn't drift very much, so. Okay. 5:54, so we're at T-minus 3 minutes and 35 seconds. Next thing to do here would probably be to retract that strong back. We can do that now. So I'm going to do it at T-minus 3. Okay. We are unlatched. Oh. Wouldn't a ground anchor help with that? You auto-strut it to heaviest and then the tanks were half full. I don't know how a ground anchor is going to help with that. It's the auto-strut path. Right now, there's auto-struts on the SSTO that are strutting to the big fuel tanks, and that's what's holding... Those are the hold-down points. They might as well be. So I'm not sure a ground anchor is going to work. Oh... Because the ground anchor registers as heaviest part. Foo, that's a good idea, dude. Yeah. Hey, look at you. Check out the big brain on Foo. No, seriously, that's actually a really good idea. Because then we can heaviest part strut and we can anchor it to the planet. It's not a bad idea. Okay. We're going to reverse the TE controller. Make sure that that thing is open. Okay, TE controller is enabled. We're go for TE retract. That's a good idea, Foo Face. I'm serious. Good call. If we just put a ground anchor right here, and instead of using this docking port to hold this in place, I flip that docking port upside down, and like to take a minute, just sit right now. And we put the ground anchor underneath the root part. That would actually be very good. That's a really good idea, man. Good call. And I'm not just saying that. I'm not just saying that. That's a smart idea. That shows me that what I'm saying to you guys is not falling on deaf ears. Not on purpose, at least. Okay, vehicle control point. Make sure we've established the vehicle control. Okay, vehicle control point is good. Okay, make sure all of our control surfaces are locked out. Control surfaces are locked out. Master control point is good. Next step in the flight here is at T-minus 2 minutes, we will begin TVC checkout on our 2 main engines here. I hate it when it does that. Okay, we are go for thrust vector control. Check out. Cycle the throttle. TVC checkout. Thrust vector control checkout is confirmed. We are beginning ground gas closeout here and gas purge of the fueling systems. Okay, ground gas purge is completed. Okay, so what I just did in Kerbal is I locked out the fuel on the SSDO from the rest of the pad. This is how I make sure that the rocket is fully fueled. Because now my indicators, because I can't cross feed through the pad because I just shut it out, now it shows that my first stage is, where the SSDO is good to go. It's fully fueled. We're going to bring up altitude telemetry here. Altitude telemetry is on. One small Dorito, ready for launch. Control surfaces are locked out. We're going to go back into the transporter erector, disable the controller, and then lock. Actually, yeah, we can just disable the controller. The T is sitting in its cradle. It's fine. Why is AP reading about 72 meters? Because the center of mass of the launch pad is 72 meters above sea level. We are about 1 minute and 15 seconds out from launch here. Okay, ground side separation mechanism is armed. Okay, naming convention is good. T-minus 1 minute and counting.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Maslam, 72 you say? Is it possible to change vessel type on a ground anchor? I think so. Yeah, the simulation is a little bit slow because this is 1,000 parts with the SSDO and payload on it. So, yeah, it's just gonna take a second, dudes. Range Operations Coordinator, report status. Status check. Go SN7. Go SteadSat 6. Vehicle is clear to proceed with terminal count. T-minus 30 seconds in-game and counting. We're about 1 minute out in real time. Ground side separation mechanisms are in the armed position. Guidance systems are online. Of course, Smirks, I remembered this time. T-minus 30 seconds. $20. T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Go for main engine start. 1. We have ignition and a liftoff. Liftoff. SteadSat 6 on the first reflight of the 7 prototypes. It's being back from stranded in space. Vehicles cleared the pad and the tower. We're go for roll program. Roll program is complete. Vehicle is now pitching downrange. Everything's looking good here. Go for roll program. I'm alright. Don't nobody worry about me. You've got to launch the plane. Okay, dynamic pressure is at 5 kilopascals and increasing. Vehicle is 2 kilometers in altitude, traveling at 115 meters a second. Love that gopher. Freeze, gopher. Some varmint Kong. Why don't you just let me be? Not yet, Kuro. Dynamic pressure's at 10 kilopascals and increasing. Going for the secondary pitch over here. Waiting for maximum dynamic pressure here. Come on. Stop fighting me like that, SAS. Okay, we're transonic. We've had max Q. Okay, vehicle's now supersonic. All systems looking good. It's a little bit of a lofted trajectory right there, but we'll be alright. Okay, throttling back. Everything's actually looking real good. Let me check my trajectory. Yep, good. Crossing 1 kilometer a second. 2 minutes 22 into the flight. Everything is looking good on the SST on the way up. Moving into the deep throttle regime here. Twin KS25s have throttled back to 33% rated. We're in the deep throttle. Vehicle is almost crossing 2 kilometers a second. 3 minutes 23 seconds into the flight. Everything is looking good here. Stand by, press for MECO. Okay, we have MECO confirmed. MECO confirmed, right on the money. Very good. Okay, shutting down the main engine. Bringing the orbiter maneuvering system online here. Actually got a really good rendezvous with the station, believe it or not. Okay, 3 minute 21 second on the Ohms 1 burn here. Show me the money! Ah, Jerry, doesn't make you happy just to say that? Say it with me. Show you. I want you. Show me the money. Show you the money. Show you the money. Show me the money. It looks like I didn't lock out one of the payload fuel tanks. That's not that big of a deal. We have way more payload fuel than what we need, but something to note for the next mission. Okay, so split that. 1 minute 30 plus 10. So at 1 minute 40, we'll do our burn. Give me the cash. Come on now, give me the cash. Max Q was 13 kilopascals, lower than the last few. Yeah, I lofted it a little bit, Tape. I didn't pitch over as much. And that, lofting it up like that actually is nice. But did you see how it was fighting me? I did have it set to prograde lock, so that probably had something to do with it. But yeah. Alright. Okay, stand by for the burn. I love it they took money for drugs on the movie and then screwed them over by cutting the commercial for them in the credits. What dicks. Yeah, that's right, Rib. New stock. Without SSDO, it's impossible to stock Kerbal parts. It's not impossible. 320 Doom. They're 320, which is not the highest, but the engines weigh nothing. That's what they make up for. They actually, they're not the most efficient, but the Delta V, because it's not a lot of rocket engine, comparatively for the thrust that it puts out, is actually pretty damn good, man. Actually, we can shut that off and we'll do another correction burn over here. T-minus 30 seconds. We're going to do a slight ohms 2 correction burn here. The station is catching up to us, though. In the spirit of time, let's just... Wow, we came in really inclined. That's no good. Thanks, Martin. I'm glad you like that. I'm glad you like it, dude. Thank you. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Just trying to make my way, my guy. See how we're moving with the AP. You're welcome. Prospera at Astra. At Astra. Yep. Rough road to the stars, man. All day. Okay. Yep, that's Oberth effect, Fatal Owl. All right. Sweet. Okay, so we got to do a slight correction. My AP is a little bit on the higher side. That's okay. Other than that, we're looking real good. I mean, we could pop the satellite from here. It's really not that big of a deal. So I'm going to go ahead and open up the payload bay doors here. Get us ready for a deploy. We have 273 Delta V left, 432, but that's probably take away a little bit of that. We probably have about 350 left on the vehicle. Okay. Okay, we've reached the proper deployment phasing. We're going to unlock the hydraulic here. And we're going to move the payload into proper position. That's the view that I was looking for. We got to do some slight changes to the trajectory here. Okay. I got good news for you, chat. We are go for deploy. Stand by. We have a good deploy on SteadSat 6. Communications and health on the satellite seem to be working well. SteadSat 6. Okay. We got a good deploy. Stedler will now take control of the vehicle. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to set this as target. And then we're going to give ourselves a little old moon insertion here. We have to get to a polar orbit around the moon. That's where Stedler wants. Or that's what they're looking for. That's what the customer's looking for. So actually we're in a really good orbit to do that. We're slightly inclined. And our inclination relative to the moon is actually pretty good for doing something like this. Because, see, we're already half... I'm not going to say it. Not mission success just yet. That'll be fine. Okay, so we are drifting away from the SSTO. We're going to go back over to 7 here. Take 7. Retract the payload dispenser. Remember, we installed that payload adapter with a crane, remember? It's pretty cool, huh? We can leave that shining in the sun here. Shut that off. We're going to need to put this into 85 by 85 here. And we do need to configure the RCS. Some of it, yeah, is not configured correctly. Yeah, we'll do that on our... Actually, you know what? We'll do it right now. So let me just check forward RCS. That one should be set to pitch and roll. That one should be set to pitch and roll. This one should be set to yaw. That one should be set to yaw. Okay, this guy should be set to yaw and port starboard. This one over here should be set to yaw and port starboard. Okay, these guys should be set to pitch and roll. Perfect. Okay. That one should be forward and back. That should be already configured correctly. So you up here, that one should be set to pitch and port starboard. Pitch, port, starboard. Down here, same thing. Pitch, port, and starboard. This one should be set to yaw, port, and starboard. Now this one back here, that one should be set to just pitch. That one should be set to roll. Okay, so that one should be set to roll. This one should be set to yaw. And then this one right here should be set to roll as well. Cool. Remember the RC... Yeah, we got to update the RCS configuration. That's right. So that one is pitch, port, starboard. This one is pitch, port, starboard. That one is set to yaw, port, and starboard. This one over here is set to roll. And that's it. Roll and... Actually, that one should be roll and pitch, right? No, the other one is set to pitch, so we're good. That one should just be set to roll, or yaw, excuse me. And this one should just be set to roll. Okay, cool. We're configured. Sorry, that one's dorsal ventral. That's a good question, Core, because it should be set to dorsal ventral. Derp. That's how you know it's getting late. Your boy's getting a little tired. Man, this thing looks cool. Just on a side note, doesn't this thing look sick? Oh, it would have been so cool to see this thing on orbit in real life. That really is a bummer. So theoretically, something could launch? Not theoretically. Dude, this is based off of the X-33. A real concept. Yep. This was a real idea that they had. Lockheed Martin came up with the X-33. It was 97% completed, and then they scrapped it. Launch market crashed. The dot-com bubble burst caused the launch market to crash, basically made it seen as, they saw it as not useful anymore, so they scrapped it. Yeah, Riv, this thing is light years ahead of its time. So this thing is 20 years old, right? It's well, actually more than that, to be honest with you. The X-33 program came about in the early 90s, 94, 95, and they had a functioning prototype ready to go in the 2000. Well, 97% done in the 2000s. This thing, get this, dude. I love talking about it because it's nuts. So it's using linear aerospikes. So we're using Hydrolox here. Hydrolox linear aerospikes. There would have been 2 RS-2200s on the X-33, which would have been a suborbital demonstration vehicle. It would have gone up and basically did something like Virgin Galactic, just up and right back down. This thing was using carbon composite tanks in the late 90s. Carbon composite tanks, aluminum lithium stir welded bilobe tanks. These tanks are shaped, they're shaped like cones almost. The reason why is because of the oblong shape of the vehicle. The oblong shape of the vehicle basically made it so they had to make the tanks in a really weird way. And they made them like this. Hydrolox composite tanks, dude. Carbon composite tanks are something that didn't come about again until Rocket Lab came along a couple of years ago. This was 20 to 25 years ago. Oblong shake. If I start a restaurant, we're making something and it's called the oblong shake. I don't know what's going to be in it. It doesn't matter. Just on a side note. So yeah, that thing is nuts, dude. It's such a cool idea. I've done so much research to get this stupid thing to work, but I'm really happy that it does. Where you go? Oh yeah, she's over there. We got a runner. All right. So what we're gonna do is we're just gonna let 7 kind of do its thing there for a second, and we're gonna go back over here, and we're gonna go around. Banana shake, hand banana shake, rattle and roll. They couldn't get those tanks to work properly. If they used Rocket Lab's tech now, it'd be an awesome craft. Yep. Oh gosh, we're in render range of the station. Where's the space station? Oh, it was... Nope. Where's the station? Station's over there. No, that's... No, the station's right there! Nice. Alright. SteadSat, go for TLI. Let's do this, mates. You know what? I screwed that up because this thing has a pea shooter for a thruster. Let's just go over here and just plus it in another orbit. Can I ask you an Elon question? Sure, man. What's on your mind? Now I want a milkshake, damn it.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Alright, here we go. How'd you add an orbit to your node? Go into the map view, click over here, and click that button. Yep. A lot of people are getting angry over the Tesla bot saying this is just vaporware from Elon. Wow. Imagine getting mad about something like that. Metric, 45 months. Thanks, man. Why would you... Shut up. Who cares? Like... Wait, show that again, please. Orbit. Maneuver. Plus right there. Burn on the node? No, stick to prograde, dude. It's a little bit more efficient, Pop Bear, doing it this way. I just got to make sure we stay with our prograde vector here. Halfway through the burn, the maneuver node will be right on where we are. People have been watching for years. Why would they make a big deal out of it? Like, what? How good does their life have to be to let something like that piss them off? Like, that's a genuine question. Oh, I'm mad at Elon. It's vaporware. Yeah. Everybody says what Elon rolls out is vaporware until he goes and does it, and then all those people just kind of disappear into the woods. I thought it was a fine presentation, and we'll see what he has later. It sounds like they don't have anything right now, Shikama, but they wanted to roll it into AI Day. You know, it's funny, like, everybody gets up as, but, oh, you never, but if a robot, it's vaporware. Yes. Not realizing that Tesla changed the freaking game with Battery Day a couple of months ago, or last year, or whenever. With solid-state freaking batteries that can literally match the energy density of gasoline. No. Nobody cared about that. Hey, Taylor. Yeah, Shikama, I don't know, man. It might be. Like, might be full of crap. Tesla's, you know, they so here's the thing, okay? Elon has had ideas on how to do things, all right? And he's very much one of, let's do this idea and let's figure it out from there. So he'll announce the idea, and then they'll go and do it, and then they'll figure out from doing it that it's stupid. That's not a good way to do things. And then they'll figure out something else. And then everyone goes like, oh my God, you're never going to do it. You're never going to do it. Like, it's not that they didn't do it, it's just that they figured out a better way to do it. That's all. You know, like, the way I'm looking at this, Shikama, is that if the Dojo processor was vaporware, they didn't have a functioning prototype and they had a functioning prototype of the rocket, everybody would be like, no, you can't make a processor like that. Like, how can people say that the robot is vaporware and look at Tesla with the integrated architecture, integrated chipset that they made that literally has enough processing power to go into the exaflops? Like, bro, if you can do that, building a freaking robot is easy. Like, I just, that's what I mean about why people, like, how good do these people's lives have to be right now to have that is what ruins their day? Like, I don't understand, brother. That doesn't make any sense, and I'm not trying to dump on, you know, other streamers that you watch or anything like that. I just, alright. Maybe I'm misunderstanding, who knows? Look, go watch the Battery Day presentation, Nighthound. The 4670 cell batteries, dude. Mind-blowing stuff. Mind-blowing stuff. You don't notice how all of a sudden Tesla just has cars that can get 500-600 miles range with, well, not 500-600, 400 to 500 range on like certain cars? You didn't notice that? Dude, their 4670 battery cells are a game changer. And nobody gave a crap, dude. Nobody cared. I couldn't believe it. I'm sitting there watching Battery Day. I'm like, there's no way that they just did that. The Dojo chipset is for online AI training, not real-time processing of information. I know, Kaz, but if you're willing to take it, if you're willing to go... I'm not saying that one can feed the other, like the processor can go in the robot. That's not the implication there. That's not what I'm talking about. What I'm saying is that that's a complicated thing to fix. That's a complicated thing to do. If Tesla's able to do a complicated task like that, building a robot is a comparatively less complicated thing to do. Especially since they can use that chipset to prototype the movement. They can do dynamic simulations of the robot testing and literally out-test anybody else in the industry. Which is, I mean, if I were Boston Dynamics, I would be shitting my pants right now. Excuse my language, I'll time myself out. Okay, so I have a whole series on robots. People come to me. I was happy to have new content, but then all the people came out with the Elon hate video. Screw them, Shikama, screw them. Make your video and make your money. Talk about something that makes you happy. Screw them. Screw the haters. Dude, it's YouTube, all right? You want to reduce this to a space element? It's freaking YouTube. The algorithm picks it up if more people are commenting in your comments section. That's why everyone's like, oh, like, comment, and subscribe on this video. If you get 1,000 people in your comment section saying you're an idiot, it'll push it through the algorithm, and you'll make a ton of money. Just freaking do it. Go on, make the video. Make the video. Make the video. You can make the video of you just eating an ice cream going, the Tesla robot's amazing. And, you know, you get 1,000 haters in there. That's 1,000 comments, man. That's 1,000 comments more than anybody else is getting. You'll get pushed through the algorithm, and it'll make it to people that freaking will want to watch it. It's true. That's how that freaking stuff works, man. Not your channel, just your soul. I mean, I don't know, dude. Like, okay, so here's my thing about criticizing Elon Musk. There's things that you can criticize, with like, but if you're gonna sit here and say, oh, Tesla's robot is vaporware, yeah, well, where's yours? All right, where's yours? You're the robotics expert, not you, Shikama. That's something that always pissed me off, dude. It's like, you know, people weigh in like their opinion actually means something about it. And you know what, man? Not even my opinion with what SpaceX has to do, and I study SpaceX every day. It means dick in the scheme of things. People just listen to me. You know, but they listen to me because I don't freaking think I know better. I never ever try to think that I know better, dude, because I don't. I freaking can't stand people that do that stuff, man. They weigh in like, "Oh yeah, you know so much better, dude," right? Like, shut up. Shouldn't let those people bother you, dude. But I don't know. I mean, if you're worried about your channel, then maybe, yeah. I don't know. Yeah, this is gonna be a little bit of a pain in the butt to get right. Yep, that'll be fine. Doesn't matter if we have a retrograde insertion. It's no big deal. It scared you, the reaction? Really? Look, man, everybody has haters, dude. I do. I don't let that stuff bother me. In fact, I ignore them. Like, it's very rare that I feed the troll. Sometimes I do it on stream, but yeah. It ain't no problem, dude. Just make the video. You know, like, so the other thing that you can do, and I find that, you know, what I like to do is I like to present both opinions. You say this and you say that. You say, I understand how this could work. I don't know, it might be vaporware, it might not. You guys decide. Like, comment, and subscribe. Like, if you want to play the YouTube game, you can. I hate you. I know. I'm just a piece of crap, Magic. I know. I don't know, dude. Screw the haters, man. And I bet you it's 1,000 times worse on YouTube than it is on Twitch. I'll bet you money. Twitch is actually pretty tame comparatively to some YouTube comment sections. What lunar orbit are we going into? A polar is what we need. But while that thing is coasting, let's get 7 back down on the ground. Moves queen to h8. Check. Last. Okay. What's up? Imagine this happened in your neck of the woods. Yep. I should go to bed now and get some sun. Should I go to bed now and get some sunrise shots of Falcon 9 tomorrow morning? Yeah. Yeah. Well, in that case, good night. All right, Vulcan. Have a good night, buddy, okay? Magiguana moves queen to hate. Oh. I was going to say, I don't understand Pythos, but I'll roll with it. I'll just nod and smile, man. I don't get... I'm like, I don't understand what just happened. I don't know what's going on. Okay, we're in the proper deorbit trajectory. Let's close out here and are you trying to rendezvous with the station? No, no, no. We could. This is actually a pretty good mission to do it, but I can't, believe it or not, Riv, I can't dock with it. The docking port module, I need to install a docking port module in it to dock with it, just like the space shuttle. All right. Okay, we are going to maneuver the vehicle into position. In the meantime, I'll get my control surfaces locked into position. So set that to 9, deploy down. Pitch control thrusters on. Roll control thrusters on the outside. Yaw control thrusters are online there. That's the speed brake control. Keep that over there. Keep the big elevons over here. Let's bring up the body flap controller. Body flap controller is on and working. There we go. All right. I'm not up on my physics, but I don't think your rocket can go through the planet. Wait, what? How long until we have another full size? Actually, like one more mission crash, and then we're good. By the end of this week, good. Is Kimball Musk worth $1 billion too? Solar City was his project, Shikama, and that got bought by Tesla. Elon bought his brother's business. Alright guys, I gotta go into focus mode here during re-entry, especially during the re-entry burn. We gotta be careful. .58-second burn time, so we'll burn at T-minus 30. Okay. 7, you're go for deorbit burn. T-minus 5. Oh, yeah, I got you, man. I got you. How much funds do I have to work with? We're at 600 grand. We complete this mission, laggard, 200. We'll get an extra 200. That should put us up 800 thou. Should be enough. Actually, I mean, if we really wanted to do it and be able to completely operate the small SSDO program no matter what, I'd need to get that up to 1.1 mil. So like maybe 1 or 2 missions if we want to be absolutely sure. Yeah, Ishiku, that's the other reason why I wanted to get this stuff done. Okay, burn is complete. Shutting down the orbiter maneuvering engines. We have 300 monopropellant left. Moving into this control mode here. We're moving into YPR. Well, not YPR control mode per se, but nope, Shady, that's exactly what we want. Did you know that 1981 and 2061 are the same distance from 2021? No, but I really didn't need a fun fact like that. Thank you, though. No, I switched it to 30, Shady. That's on purpose. Yeah, I did that on purpose, dude. All right. Trim the body flap. Keep the nose down. Yo, partially blown head gasket in the Dodge race truck that you showed me? Oh, jeez, Miller. Oh, jeez. Yeah, partially blown. Yeah, whatever. Just take the heads off. It takes 2 seconds. Okay. Guys, we have entry interface. All right. Fine control enabled. Plenty of fuel left. I mean, Shikama, both of those things could make you cash. It's really up to what you like. This thing is so legit, dude. I'm really happy with this thing. It's so fun to fly. Oh, pitching up a little bit too high there. Thanks, Riv. Take the hard path, Nighthound. Yeah, I mean, I like the hard path. The hard path is what gets results, man. There's no easy way to do this. Life is a pain in the butt, dude. Take the hard path. I mean, at least you have a choice in the matter, you know? Like, that sounds so messed up. Yeah, this was a good insertion, Just Space. We should study this insertion down the road. But then again, I mean, we did have a 1-ton payload, but also at the same time, this insertion was money, dude. I've had insertions with the SSDO with a 400 kilogram satellite that had less delta V than this. Then I popped the radiator and there was oil in there, so we shut her down. I mean, oil in the coolant galleries is not a bad thing, Miller. Oil will transfer the heat just fine. It's that water in the oil galleries that really won't do you very good. You know, that's probably not a good thing. Okay, trajectory is looking good. Yeah, that's your problem right there. The frickin' milkshake coming out of the oil pan. You know, oil can be used just fine as a coolant if you need it. It's actually, that can work if you're in a pickle. I wouldn't do it, but... there's water in the exhaust! Oh! Wasn't this an incline insertion? Slightly, John? Yeah, I don't know what our inclination is here. You can check it right here. 0.7. Yeah, 0.7, dude. Not bad, dude. Pretty good, man. That's pretty good. The SR-71 used its own fuel as coolant. When it got hot, they just pumped it into the engine. I mean, yes, that makes sense. All right. You guys ready for the fiery stuff? My reentry music that I recommend for people before I put on Waiting for the Sun is Waiting for the Sun is our reentry music, Pythos. You need to listen to Fire Frei by Rammstein. From Fire das Wirrhaus da brennt. Videos in cars and motorsports? Hell yeah. Fire, fry, burn, 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 bang, bang, burn, 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 bang, bang. You know, that song's one of those songs you listen to and you're like, wow, all right, this song. But also at the same time, you're like, it gets me kind of fired up. Open fire! Dun, 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 bang, bang. Now I want to listen to it, but I can't listen to it. Waiting for we got to do it. It's tradition, Pythos. From Fire das Wirrhaus da brennt. Bang, bang, burn, burn, burn. Where's the music though? Well, I told people to listen to that song, Pythos. So we listen to the music later. Have you noticed that your airplane is on fire? Yeah. Yeah, it's cool. It's cool. It'll be fine. Only parts of it are on fire, but the only parts that are on fire are the parts that are supposed to be on fire. So, I mean, and take that for what it's worth. It's not DMCA King, but I know that the FTL guys only want people listening to FTL music when they're playing FTL. I've talked to them about that. Ugh. Gotta be 1900 crossing the coast here, guys. Hold on. Okay, trajectory is still looking good. There's the junk pile down there. 1900 over the coast. Everything's looking good. Okay, start to bring this nose up here. How's thermal looking? Thermal's looking all right. Okay. Begin the first S turn. Okay, we're 1500 over the mountains. We're gonna be 1500 over the mountains. Everything's looking pretty a-okay here. Yep. It's not a plane, it's a re-entry vehicle. Okay, stand by for direct reacquisition through KSC. Good. We're out of the fiery stuff. Now pull the speed brake. Real good. Real good. Got to get out of transonic before we bring that nose. We got to get down to transonic before we bring that nose down. Undeploying that control surface. We're gonna switch to yaw. We're gonna get yaw control going out on the outer control surfaces to help us. We are in the transonic regime. Everything's looking real good. Okay, gonna start to bring the nose down. AOA is a little bit on the high side here. Gonna start to bring that down. And we're gonna take the body flap, set it to a nose up position. And we should just fall right back down to the runway here. Undeploy that speed brake. Come on, you. Trim the body flap for a nose up. Okay. We're out of the suck. We just got to bring it back to the runway. This would look amazing from the ground. Yeah, it'd be pretty awesome to see. That's one thing I wish Kerbal had, like some kind of replay or something, Zeke. I don't know if there's a mod. There probably is. But it'd be cool if like the stock game had it, you know, like I could see it, what this looks like from the pad, and we could zoom in on it, you know. Are you going to, or are you going to need to loop around, or are you going to dive for it? You have to dive for it, Riv. If I tried to loop around, we'd stall. This is the only way I can keep the speed, dude. This thing, look at the drag. Here, look at the total drag. 278 kilonewtons of drag. Our lift to drag is terrible. It is garbage. But that's on purpose. I made it this way. I intended it to fly like trash. That's right, Detrepid. You got it. But, see, Detrepid, what I try to tell people, dude, is that they're supposed to be like that. They're made that way on purpose. It's not like NASA built the space shuttle, right? Or Rockwell built the space shuttle, and they went to fly it, and they're like, wow, it flies like trash. Oh, well, whatever. No problem. It's fine. We'll just deal with it. No, it was intended that way on purpose. Because it needs to make drag when it's going hypersonic, just like this thing needs to do the same thing. And Detrepid, you know good and well, I made this thing to work like the real one. It's not designed to fly well. It's designed to fly like the real one, which flies, well, the X-33 would have flown like dog crap, but... Okay. Gear's coming. Stand by for the final flare. I got it, EMO. Go. Go for the flare. We got a touch, and we're down. Resetting control body flaps. Control surface lockout complete. That was good. That was good. What was it? What was our climb rate? That was a good one, man. It's a good landing if you land and you can keep the nose up. 1.8, not bad. Not bad at all. No drift due on 7, not this time. About 1.5, no drifting this time? Yeah, I agree. Great mission, guys. Great frigging mission. But, I mean, our mission still isn't complete, but this thing performed fantastic again. Yeah, Shady, if I watch it from a back 3/4 view, it's a little bit easier. Want to take us up to the hangar, chat? We're going to have to dust it off first. Wheel stop on the mission. We got wheel stop. Year 4, day 3, 54, 02:20:44. But we're not done here. We gotta go back up. We gotta get that probe to the moon and back. Hey, Wii Sports extended their tier 1 sub through September. Thanks, man. I like that you're getting more confident, not just yanking the flare lever, but you're feathering it. Yep. Persistent Trails mod. You can record and replay craft paths. That's kind of cool. Shikama, I have a mission log. It's in a notepad file. It's not even a spreadsheet. You got a spot there for the payload landing? The payload landing I don't care about. John, the payload's not going to come back. All I got to do is get it to land. I don't care where it lands. I mean, we tested it for the ground, so I would like it to land on the ground, but sure, predominant. That's that. Didn't want to do during that landing, but what's with the hair? I just got rid of it, dude. It's good, NASA, man. In fact, you know what? This was the right move, dudes. Even if that SSDO had worked, this is the right move. Because who knows how many more big SSDOs I would have lost landing. This thing flies exactly the same. It flies exactly the same. The big boy has a little bit more momentum when it comes in, but this thing flies the same. They fly the same. The flare, everything. Everything is the same. So this was the right call, flying the small one. This was the right move. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. My hair, dude, you really want to know? Like, you really want to know? Dude, I got fed up. I got fed up, and not, don't get me wrong, not having my hair doesn't really make that big of a difference, but it helped. It helped me get in the right mindset. I got fed up with being late for streams, and I got really annoyed about it. And this is what I do. I will beat myself up. I get it. AJ, your mental health. This is my mental health. This is how I fix it. So every once in a while, dude, I get too comfortable with what's going on, and I have to keep myself on my toes, or else I'm not getting better. And if you're not getting better, if you're not improving, you're getting worse, right? So, are the wings a bit short? I wish I could bottle you people and pop you open at 3 a.m. I mean, it's almost 3 a.m., right? So that one's the small SSTO. Yep. So, guys, I try to keep myself on my toes, and every once in a while I'm just like, screw it. I'm too comfortable. I'm too comfortable with what's going on. I'm too comfortable with this. I'm like an hour late for every goddamn stream. It's really frigging annoying, and it irks me over time. I don't like it. I try to use it as an opportunity to teach myself more discipline. You can always use more discipline. Discipline is what gets stuff done. That's what gets me to be in here and stream for 11 hours every day, because I say I'm going to frigging do it, and I do it. You know what I mean? Discipline will get you far if you use it to your advantage. So, every once in a while, when I feel like I'm getting a little too comfortable with what's going on, shave your head, reset. Don't be frigging late for a stream again. And I haven't been late for a stream since, past 2 weeks. Fending off stagnation? Not necessarily stagnation, passing. I focused, no, there's nothing wrong with the stream, is there? I mean, content's okay. I think the content's good. I'm pretty happy with the SSTO stuff. I'm pretty happy with Starbase. Pretty happy with Space News. I like the pacing that we hit. I like taking Mondays off. I don't know, man. I needed to change something. How to obtain discipline? Shaving your head helps. It really doesn't, but irks me too when I wake up from my nap and we are still on Space News. Thanks. I've been very, 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 very anal about my schedule lately. I prefer the hat. Okay. Did you know SpaceX have Starship posters for sale? That's cool. I like the leather jacket that they have. That thing is really cool. So, no, it's all good. Just needed a change up. It's not even that passing. It's everything is going well. Everything is going fine. And if everything is going fine, I mean, that's good. But can I do better? Yes, of course I can do better. There's always room for improvement. So how am I going to do that? Okay, guys, I'd be 30, 40 minutes late to the stream, and for some reason I convinced myself that that's okay. That is not okay. It's not freaking okay. I should not do that. People are here. I don't want to waste your time. I've been very anal about that lately. And that's on purpose. It's just an opportunity for growth. Being here on time gives me more time to play the game, so Space News doesn't get bumped and go for 3 hours. Gives me more time to play the first game that I played, so Space News doesn't get bumped, so we can keep the stream on a nice, healthy schedule. That also helps me kind of keep track of the day a little bit better, and it helps me, it helps regiment the content and makes you, honestly, guys, I've noticed that if I stay on a schedule, I can stream for longer during the day. If the stream gets all fragmented and Space News goes 5 hours and Kerbal goes for 2 and Minecraft goes for 6 or whatever, then it's harder to do a longer stream. With a nice, solid, regimented schedule, you can stream for longer periods of time. My streaming hours have actually gone up since I started doing this. Cold showers for discipline. I once got a free head shave at this weird place with yellow footprints. So it's not even that anything was particularly wrong. I'm not depressed. Nothing, like, honestly, nothing is wrong. I'm totally good, and I can say that 100% honest. Everything is fine. Can you flick me the latest mission log? Yeah, I can do that. I just like to be vocal about my wants and needs. I want to see that SSDO do a launch in 2 turns in a stream. Yeah, no, dude, I know. But see, like, okay, so, like, the flip side of that, guys, is that it doesn't really matter if I'm on time for the stream. No. I can get views. I can get subs. Doesn't really matter. But I use that as an opportunity to teach myself new lessons and an opportunity to stay sharp. Stay sharp. Stay frosty. You know what I mean? That's it. I know it seems crazy. Like, people are probably looking at me like, okay, guys, when did EJ turn into a nut bar? No, it's just something to help keep everything going and keep doing what I'm doing, and an opportunity for improvement. That's all. That's literally it. It's nothing more than that. That's why I shaved my head. Well, gave myself a buzz cut. I know it's gonna sound stupid. Like, it's like, what, man? What are you doing? But hey, when you're working 60, 70 hours a week, you don't have time to, I don't have time for bullcrap, dude. That was my biggest problem with the stream. KSP seemed to be phasing out everything else. It's good that you realize it too. Not only realized it, I took ownership of the problem and I fixed it. You know, before it was, oh, you know, sometimes Space News goes long. Shut the hell up and regiment your time better. Don't waste people's time. That's a rule of mine, and I started to see that kind of slip a little bit. No, I'm not. Hell no. I've worked way too hard to let my discipline slide like that. Screw that. If I can't regiment Space News into a 2-hour segment, that's my problem, not yours. Have a coffee on me for that landing. Not right now, Riv, or else I won't sleep. But yeah, I get a lot of satisfaction. Dude, it's the stupidest thing. Like, you know when you screwed up, right? You know when you screwed up, and it feels like trash. But honestly, it's cathartic taking ownership of it. It's freaking, it feels great. Dude, and I get it. Okay, just because I haven't been late for a stream in like 2 weeks, that's nothing. That doesn't account for like the 7 years of me being late for streams. But even that 2 weeks still feels good, man. It feels like a pretty good accomplishment. And it's just small goals like that, dude. It's small little interim goals, dude. That's what keeps you going. How to get into a polar orbit? Find the triangle and just burn on the triangle when you get to an ascending node, EMO. Small victories build results. Damn right. Yeah, Captain. That little small... Dude, it's crazy. That little small stuff helps so goddamn much. And I know it could be something as dumb as like, okay, I gotta go clean the dishes now. I gotta empty the dishwasher. I gotta pay a bill. Like, it's that kind of stuff that keeps me sharp. And I know, like, once again, I know people are gonna be like, okay, EJ's gone bye-bye. I collect spores, molds, and fungus. I know that it's kind of crazy. Like, it's like, okay, what are you doing, man? What are you talking about? EMO, if you're wondering how to get into polar orbit, tell me what type of polar orbit you're getting into, and I'll help you from there. But, dude, that's my secret to being able to stream 50, 60 hours a week. Discipline. Discipline gets it done. Nothing more. You went bye-bye years ago. Yes, I know. But if you want to ask why I went bye-bye years ago, there you go. You know, it's something... I know it's really like... It's like kind of a meathead mentality, but dude, it friggin' works. It gets results, and that's really all I care about. Yeah, Duber, I don't know if I want to switch Space News to a bi-daily thing. I don't think that's a good idea. People come here for Space News and then they stay for KSP. Space News is a good way to get people in from the science and technology category into KSP. That's the way you gotta do that. Yes, Ansel. Oh. Oh, it's where... Are we in the opposite? Are we going... Which way are we going? Are we going up? Oh, good, we're in the right orbit. Alright, cool. I was gonna say, no, alright. Yeah, alright. Sorry, I had a little bit of a zig when I should have zagged moment. Worked on me, just bought KSP. EJ going on tangent is one of my favorite things. Yeah, see, I gotta be careful because taking that extra time to explain stuff, Duber, is what brings newer viewers in. That's engagement with chat, and it leads to good discussion. I just gotta find a way to regiment that a little bit better. And that, guys, I've been doing this for the last 2 weeks. Did you notice that we've been getting stuff done in the game? Stuff is getting finished. Don't call me a new viewer. Not you. SDX, you ain't a new viewer. I know you ain't a new viewer. I don't even need to look. I don't even need to look over at chat. I know you've been here for a long time. We noticed when you were on time. Yep. Yeah. Sometimes you just gotta... like, it's weird because your mind is going to tell you that stuff is okay. It's okay to do this. It's okay to do that. It's not. So just needed to pull my head out of my ass. You know, that's how you get better. Quite enjoyed my 5 years here. Hello, I'm new viewer. What is this? So yeah, that's why I got rid of my hair. Too comfortable. Too comfortable. Nope, have to make it harder. Have to make things more difficult. That's called normalcy bias. Yeah, I know you don't notice it right away, but it happens. Excuse me, streamer. When new viewer, following since December 2014. It's been a while. Jeez, Vlad. Damn, dude. Did you have another name before you changed it to Mr. Pinko? Yeah, a long time ago, though. What was it, if you don't mind me asking? You're a lurker? Oh, okay. Super Fragger. Yeah. Wait, that's you? And okay, I know what people are gonna say. Oh, EJ, yeah, of course. You could just say that and rep it. No, you had the color of your name was a lighter color. It wasn't yellow. It was like peach almost. And you had you had the S and the F capitalized in your name. Before people say I'm full of crap. And you may have had rotating caps in your name. I don't remember. Of course I remember you, dude. I remember everybody. I don't know why. I wrote it differently over time, but yes. Okay. Bitchin'. Oh, but why didn't you tell me that was you, man? Of course I remember you. Remember me, senpai! Remember when I started watching as my previous name? It took Collins over an hour to get into orbit. Doom, what the heck was your previous name? I forget. And Doom, the reason why I don't remember your old name is because I've seen you in person, so I can put your name to a face, and that sealed it. So I don't remember. I disregarded whatever your old name was. I don't remember, Ivan. NPR head. Yeah. Wow. That's weird, man. All right. Did we get that contract completed, baby? All right, cool. Send this to Kerbin. You're the only person who connected my name to Star Trek Enterprise on the first shot. Duh. Collins is cool and all, but I think a current SSDO might edge it out. If the big one works how we think it's going to work, Shady, it's going to be better. It's about time we built something better, though. Ivan, I don't remember what your original name was. I don't remember. All right, Dino. See ya. Our first stream was when you were building your old Soyuz from 1.25 parts. I remember that, Core, yeah. Yeah, the integration is a joke, Shady, yeah. Alright, so... How much Delta V do we have? 778. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, we got to do that. There we go. I remember streaming you spent most of it building a giant space station in the VAB. Yeah, I would build out the entire space station before I launched a component, dude, just to be sure I got all the components figured out. Look at this. Polar Kerbin return, dude. Like Orion style. It doesn't like this. Here, how about I select everything that's not what you want? Yeah, here, just select all the... Yeah, thank you for telling me it's the moon. Stop it! It's nice you remember it's what keeps me coming back. Of course, Ansel. It's okay, I didn't interact much back then, but that's why I said it, I'd be surprised. Yeah, I gotcha. I renamed myself a while ago because my last name is Ulyanov. Ah, okay. Cool. That's when I joined too. The VAB station, yep. If I'm not mistaken, I joined just before one of the last operating missions of Collins. I don't remember 2020. Maybe, yeah, that sounds about right. Wait, is this the moon? Yeah, man. John, we might have to go a little bit further around because of the ejection angle. The ejection angle is caca. This should get us a low perigee, but the ejection angle, once again, is going to really suck. There we go. Alright, so I'm just going to move the orbit around a little bit. All I need is just for this to re-enter. I don't need it. I don't need to circularize. I don't need to do any of that. 31 should be fine. I really enjoyed the save with the MMB and the modular ship. The huge space tug upper stages, too. We can get back to that, dude. There's really nothing saying that we can't. I think 25 is where we should be at. Started watching around the time you landed the first Condor booster on the barge. Off and on through the years with different accounts and such. You just keep pulling me back. I try. See you last when you have a chance. Alright. Hey, they uploaded my question I asked to the NBC crew. Let me see.
I think he's in the top 20. Bubba Wallace probably is in that 20th to 30th range that Daniel's talking about, but kind of a parallel situation where a Toyota driver who's got 4 Joe Gibbs Racing teammates who are all locked in, there could be a squadron helping him, and we saw him run very well at the Daytona 500 earlier this year.
T-Man, you have to position a satellite or incurve in a tundra
I'm
orbit.
going to throw out one other
Just
quick
look at
name
the
that we
orbital
gotta get to
parameters and just
on the
place
phone,
it.
Which is Ricky Stenhouse Jr., who has, what, a three plate wins and has won at Daytona before.
Hey, guys.
I wouldn't be all that surprised if he
All
got
right,
it done.
all right, let's hear.
Yeah, I don't know. You know, it seems like checkers and records. All right, let's go to Brandon. Brandon, what's your question?
Hey guys, my question was, since Kyle Larson has been having such an outstanding season, not just in NASCAR but in all forms of racing, should we now start comparing him to like an AJ Foyt or an Andretti or a Tony Stewart, or is he just somewhere in a league of his own? Thank you guys for answering my question.
Kind of a controversial opinion, so I want the Hall of Famers take on this. DJ, this has been
All right,
topic of some
let's send
debate
it, dudes.
The last couple of weeks since Kyle Larson won the.
That's all. Actually, I want to hear what he has to say.
Iowa. There have been those.
You freaking called into Dale Jarrett.
Jump into anything.
That's awesome.
Hurt, open wheel stock cars and win. Is it too early to consider Kyle Larson the guy who hasn't won a Cup championship to put him in that kind of league?
I don't think it's too early, in my opinion. I said the other week that I compare him, if I'm looking at somebody, and the most recent would be Tony Stewart. And I think that he even takes it to another level.
Dale Jarrett was
because
my
he's
favorite
doing
driver,
this
Bandit,
while
in the
he's winning
90s.
the most races in a NASCAR season, leading the points at this particular time, and is the odds-on favorite to be the champion at the end of the year. So Tony fits all that, but he's also crossing over and going and winning the biggest races, in these dirt races. So I'm not sure Tony did that while he was doing his NASCAR thing that much. So, and my comparison for Tony Stewart, when he was racing, was I compared him, I said he's the modern day AJ Foyt. So then I can make that comparison with Kyle Larson.
Yeah, dude.
Whenever he gets in, doesn't matter where it is and what it's about, he's going to go give it his best shot, and he's going to win more times than he's not. So I think it's a great comparison, and we need that to talk about. I think that diversity certainly helps to build not only a fan base, but it helps to show the NASCAR fans that, hey, this guy can drive anything, anytime, anywhere.
We're not used to seeing drivers of his caliber.
Dude. You're talking to Dale Jarrett today. That's pretty freaking cool, man. You got pictures of the shuttle Kraken Tech doors? Yeah, I think so. Talking to Dale Jarrett today, boy. That's pretty cool. That's not something everybody gets to do. Okay. Here we go, dudes. Let's see if our re-entry vehicle can re-entry vehicle. We tested when we tested it with the chutes and everything with one of the Oscar B fuel tanks full. So, okay. Excellent. I don't remember exactly when that was. 2014. Summer 2014, dude. I have the pictures. I have the pictures of it, man. They're around here somewhere. Nope. I put up a photo album the first time I put Collins together. I took pictures of it. But there it is. I think it will, John. Yep, that's the first shuttle I ever made. First 2.5 meter payload base shuttle. I literally built it like the real one. Well, within reason. Yep. Yep. I was studying the shuttle blueprints for days, dude, and then I decided to I put this prototype together and I built it the exact same way, not knowing that making the frame out of I-beams probably wasn't a good idea. But then again, real shuttle was heavy, I suppose. Yep, this was before part manipulation. Yep, no gizmos. I did this without any of the arrow keys or anything. It was so difficult. Thing's so freaking hard to make. Took forever to get it right. That's the old doors, though. The other doors didn't look like that. And then I should have a picture of the final product down there. There's the final product. I had no idea what I was doing with RCS or anything. I just made the RCS equidistant and called it a day. I didn't know how to get the stingers or anything figured out. Let's roll it out. Some of these parts aren't even in the game anymore, Foo. Actually, most of these parts aren't even in the game anymore, dude. How far you've come. Yep. Wasn't a bad design, dude. It worked. It worked just fine. It's a little... may have been a little bit overkill. Whatever. Doesn't matter. It was awesome, and I learned a ton from it. Let's go re-enter now. Load it up and send it. Need an old version of KSP to do that. All right. Remember to land on land. We're probably... oh, crap. We might land in the water. Yeah, we're going to land in the water. Okay. We have EI. It's going to get hot here very quickly. Is the water softer? Depends. Okay. Okay. Oh, no. It still might explode. Well, so much for that. Oh, it cooked the probe core, man. Yeah. That sucks. Just keep the probe core intact. Well, at least it was cheap. Hey, we're 50K. We're playing with house money right now. We didn't get this part, so be it. Hey, it might still count it. Bring a vessel back that was in a stable orbit of the moon and back to the surface of Kerbin to achieve this goal. Oh, I can't deploy the chutes. Damn. Oh, well. I mean... that kind of blows, but... it might survive. Hey, some component might still live because it's so damn light. Mission failed. We'll get him next time. I mean, this was always a complimentary mission. This is a secondary mission. The primary mission was to get it to moon orbit. I don't think it would count it without the probe core. Well, I mean, Corsi, I'll be honest. We probably ain't going to get that probe core. We probably ain't going to get the win condition. It's all right. Ugh, that sucks. That sucks so hard, man. Because, yeah, if we survived, I could have steered this thing into land. It might count it if it litho breaks into the ground. Yeah, maybe. Bring a vessel that flew by the moon back to the surface of Kerbin to achieve this goal. Yeah, we dipped a little too much. But whatever. This probe was like, we already made our money back on the probe and the SSTO flight, so it's not a big deal. Maybe they'll auto deploy. I didn't trigger them. Yeah, it's not going to do anything. Hey, we might survive. We might not. Yeah, Monty, single stage to orbit. Yep. Mission failed. We'll get him next time. Alright, so mission partial success. Payload reached orbit. Burned up on secondary mission, which was Kerbin return. Oh, we also had an NOI. We were 85 by 87. Damn. Alright, hey, I'll take the partial success. We still made some cash. Yeah, Monty, so that's my SSTO. I have something like Venture Star. If you Google Lockheed Venture Star, you'll see what my SSTO looks like. We have 657. That's a shame. Let's check the contracts here. That would have been good for another 150K almost. Damn. Slight redesign and try again tomorrow? Yeah. We could just, John, honestly, we could enter it engine first. Just enter it engine first so it blows up the engine. Who cares? Ablative freaking engines. And then it'll stabilize, turn around, and go heat shield first. Could work. I'm gonna head out. All right, guys. Yeah, we're gonna wind down here. Let's see. Position a satellite in a polar orbit around Kerbin. Damn, I can't do that with the small SSTO. Well, 3.1 mil. Actually, yeah, we could have done that as well. That would have been a good idea. Supersonic retro propulsion. Chad, I'm going to need you to explain the concept of one more turn to your boss tomorrow. Yeah, once around, yeah, we could do that way too. Could you have circularized the orbit of the sat before deorbiting it and then tried to re-enter? Yeah. No, we came in way too fast. Yeah, we could have done that. That could have been doable. See these missions? Oh, these rescue, the payload, deorbit the payload, that's... Position a satellite in a specific orbit around the moon. Oh, we got another one. ISPE, yeah, okay, we'll take that. We could try the freaking mission again. That's retrograde orbit. Yeah, we could try that mission again tomorrow. Yeah, and we still made money. All right. Hell yeah, dudes. Hell yeah. We'll take 7, we'll roll it back over, get it ready for the next payload, and go. Pad's ready to go. It's got fuel. But you got to put the payload out there. We can recover Bill. Bill and the truck can be recovered because we don't need that. Jet truck is right there. So recover that. Where did we end the day at? 700 G's. 300 to 400 more, guys, and we are set. Yeah. Real good, actually. Good, successful day in KSP. You know, we didn't complete that secondary mission. That's okay. We get another shot at it tomorrow. We'll take another stab at it, do the exact same mission. We'll do the exact same thing, dude. Yeah, Ivan, we time warped 8 days, and 7 was pretty. It just needed some new wings. I just needed to reconfigure the wings. That's the only difference between the Block 1 and the Block 2 prototypes. Or the Block 1 and the Block 2 K-33s. So, yeah, we refurbished it, and that mission was run with 7. Dude, it freaking ran great. It was the best landing I've ever done with the SSDO. New SAT needs some instrumentation. Yeah, we'll have to see what it needs, EVA. But tomorrow, can you show how to install the flag pack? Sure. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, I gotta send off the mission log to Predominant here. Asombroso. Obrigado. Alright, let's see who's still up and running, guys. See who can raid. That was a fun stream. 12 hours, baby. Graph Shark is playing KSP. Let's go see what he's up to, huh? He's doing stuff out at Minty Ice Cream area. All right, so that's gonna wind down. That's gonna do it for the end of the stream here. I am going to wind down now. Go see what Grab Shark's up to. So tomorrow we got. Tomorrow we have the new Shepherd launch. Oh crap! This stream shouldn't have gone long. I gotta get up in 8 hours. Well, I'll see you guys tomorrow at 9. That's gonna suck. But we'll stream Starbase the whole day tomorrow. I want to make some work done. I want to get some work done on that ship. Stream some Starbase tomorrow, and then we'll do space news at kind of the regular time, and then we'll do that Kerbal mission after that. I might take a lunch break tomorrow. I might take a lunch break because that stream should